until until next session, because trying to get her updated in the middle of everything is just going to be like trying to yank my hair out. One other thing, Jay, that I have now also updated on your sheet to be correct is you actually should have been an expert with your unarmed strikes. So that was one thing that was off that has now been corrected for.
Damn, you're saying the dog got hands?
This dog got hands.
Oh shit!
Meaning,
like this dog got hands. He just hit a 27, and if that was a crit, he did 16 damage.
Oh my god!
And that they still have like they can hit the 30s easily. That's not even the highest they can go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've still beat Jamal by one.
Bro, your critical damage isn't even 16, but it's not the crit.
I'm like Jamal is just like, let me show you what this old veteran can do.
What's funny? What's extra funny is that, like, you know, you guys get into like a slap fight or a Rochambeau fight or whatever.
We're kicking each other in the nuts.
June's just watching from over on the side of like, God, you guys are idiots, and then like walks over and then like hits you both with her own, except she gets sneak attack on top.
She does the double karate chop on the top of our head.
Actually
out.
Double karate fucking chop.
Nah.
Use a hero point.
Yeah, actually don't have a lot of strength. Yeah, that's kind of, I wouldn't say like it's her dump stat, I guess, but like June's athletic in the sense like she has like a lot of I guess you could say like she's lean, like she's got stamina, she's got like she doesn't have like a lot of muscles, but she is toned, you know.
She's more of it's more like gymnast body than than up there wrestling on the mat. Obviously not updated, but quite yet. But Torque's not doing too much better in that area either.
Wait.
She is also, and I need to make sure that her sheet reflects this, that she is currently at 15 total hit points.
I'm like how Jamal internally feels about everybody. And then he said, June, he's like, she's probably the most normal out of all of us, but I commend her.
I mean, probably.
I commend her. And it's like, Callie, she scares me. Seamus, he really scares me. Hilarious. Larry's like, she seems sweet, but she's still mysterious. I still need to check on her.
Also, she do carry a gun, and she has quite the impressive count at this point.
I'm like, and he's like, and Tim, he like, nothing said. That is all. Nothing said.
just robo stuff. Definitely an all bot. Which, by the way, Danger did message me that he was not feeling great earlier. He said he was going to try to take about a nap, and hopefully he should be up in time for the game. But if he either didn't wake up or if he woke up and felt bad, he's not going to show up. And I told him that's perfectly fine. Okay, so otherwise, I believe we're otherwise all here ready to go.
Ready to start.
I am. Well, we're going to do it in just a moment. I need to take a quick step out to refresh my drink and also to use the bathroom, but I will be back in about, like, say, 2 to 3 minutes.
All right, everybody do a little bio break, get your water, get your... Yeah, actually, I probably should get a bottle of water, too. Right back.
I need water when you got alcohol.
Josh, please.
Come on, man, I only do it, like, every other week, okay?
Again, please.
Bro, I'm a high-functioning alcoholic, okay? Even when I get super drunk, I'm still, like, normal, alright? I'm not fucking, like, throwing hands with, like, a fucking signpost or some shit.
Or looking at the clock and saying, I'm not drunk.
I'm one of those alcoholics that when they get drunk, they realize, oh, man, I'm drunk. I shouldn't be doing anything stupid.
Johnny.
What?
I'm just saying.
No, when I'm drunk, I'm fucking laughing my ass off and fucking. I'm just giggly, dude. Especially when, even when I fucking, dude, the first time I had a fucking edible, god fucking damn it.
Bro,
So I didn't know.
I was fucking sky high the first time I did.
No, so my dumbass didn't know you were supposed to slowly take off pieces of the brownie, and it was a big ass brownie.
Oh,
I
no.
ate that motherfucker whole.
What about?
shit, bro.
Oh no, what happened?
The first time I ever tried edibles was through a pot brownie. And
Yeah.
my dumbass didn't know you were supposed to like slowly take off pieces and bite it and enjoy it throughout the day.
Bro, that's
no, I ate that fat fucker whole.
Yeah, it reminds me of the one time I tried those things, but it was a gummy bear or gummy.
Oh yeah, stack on gummies and like all that other shit on top of it.
Yeah, no,
Dude,
I
had nothing but a laughing fit for 2 hours straight. I was red in the goddamn face. Yeah, exactly. That was literally me.
Dad, fucking you know what's funny? Funny story about
just
Danger,
smoking
actually.
stogies.
Funny story about Danger that he told me actually. So he his roommates left brownies on the countertop in their kitchen one time. Like when he was still going to college. And he ate a couple, only to like afterwards find out that they were weed brownies. And oh man, that shit was. He told me his fucking experience. He was high as a motherfucker. He said at one point his arm started like itching, and then he moved it because it was like itching really, and then he put a hole in the wall. He moved his arm so quickly and so fast. He put a hole in the fucking wall with his elbow, but he didn't feel it, and he only realized he put a hole in the wall when he saw it. He was like, "Oh shit! I just put a hole in the wall."
Yeah,
I don't know. He didn't know what his own strength was.
I don't know if the guy was messing with me or what, but like I said, I got a gummy bear or gummy candy, and I asked her like, "Hey, I don't really eat with this stuff, you know. So like, what, like, do I just take one? Do I just gobble them all up?" And like, "Oh no, what you're gonna do is you're gonna take a whole one, just put it on your mouth, and just like suck on it till it melts." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, cool." And I did that, and it was a bad time.
Yeah, that's how you get high. That trick's how you get high quicker. Because basically what happens is it dissolves through your salivary glands, and you literally get like high like quickly. It's not like it's a very quick thing.
Yeah, and
it's because you're dissolving it right there next to your brain.
Yeah, I remember my throat getting all puffy, and I vaguely remember just like being on my bed in like the fetal position, just like feeling the whole world spinning and like feeling like I was gonna throw up. And told another friend about it, Prune, and he's like, "What does it say on the back of the thing?" I'm like, "Oh, it says this and this amount or this chemical and this gram or whatever." And he's like, "Dude, you took like twice the you basically took like you basically OD'd." Like,
oh shit!
Yeah,
getting slightly OD'd.
Oh, dude,
okay, let's see. All right,
I have another funny story about that. My brother.
Fuzzy, what's your funny high story?
Well, well, you know, due to other medications, I can't really partake that much. And so it's been a long time, but the last time I got like really friggin' zooted, I was over at a cousin's place, and his dad, who is dead now, which is sad. I miss him. But his dad, he made tea, like Southern sweet tea that was just also like seeped with just like an absolute truckload of pot. And he wasn't there, like his dad wasn't there when I come over, and like we're just hanging out, and it's like, somewhere, and I was like, I'm kind of thirsty, I'm gonna get some tea. And he's like, all right. So like I just pop into the kitchen and grab tea and just like start drinking down a glass and whatnot. And we were going like maybe like
Oh, no.
10, 15 minutes later when he's like, wait a minute, like looks over at me. He's like, did you get that out of the jug with the red lid or the jug with the blue lid? I was like, the red one? He's like, that's my dad's. And I'm like, oh, okay. What was the problem? And he's like, man, that is like loaded up with all kinds of with pot and shit. And I was like, really? Because I don't taste it. It tastes completely normal. Are you sure that that's the right one? And like we had like a whole ass argument about it until like, his dad showed up like maybe about an hour or so after that, at which point it was finally like really hitting me. And so like I'm just sitting there on the couch just absolutely just like absorbed into the cushions and going like, yeah, nah, that was the right one. That was the one. The red one was the one with the stuff in it. And like his dad shows up and he just looks at me and he's like, do you have some tea? And I was like, yes I did. And he's like, and I remember him looking at me and him thinking like, because like he's like I can tell he's squinting at me and trying to do math in his head. And then he's looking at me and he's like, you want more? And I'm like, maybe in a little bit. I'm just kind of sitting here dealing with it at the moment.
That reminds me of
God.
My brother fucking found my mom's like gummy stash, and he didn't realize that they had shit in them.
No.
And so I think he ate like the whole fucking box, dude. I remember that. We had to call like an ambulance because he was like, dude, I think like he was like laying on his bed. He called me. He's like, can you come in here? I was like, okay. It's like, what's wrong? I go into his room. He's sitting there, and I was like, oh god, what happened? And he's like, I just ate a whole box of gummies. I was like, oh fuck, oh no. And then I had to fucking make sure he was like, I had to sit there with him for like a few hours to make sure he didn't fucking like hurt himself. Ever since then, he's like, no, I ain't doing edibles, man. Fuck that. Because like, I'd imagine he probably felt like he was dying.
Yeah, I've sat with somebody on drug watch before, and it's not fun. It is not fun. But all of that aside, I believe we're all here. I have not heard Jade pop up, but I see her on the map on Roll20.
She's in the call as well.
Yeah.
Bubby, say something.
Nope, there she is. Okay.
They're just silently judging us.
All right, which is fine. We all deserve judgment. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, Danger, Tim will not be with us today. He is in thumbs up mode, which makes sense given the fact that he got folded like a Nokia phone just a couple of sessions ago. So since he will probably not be with us for the session, I'm just going to have him stay in the back and occasionally provide gunfire. As a brief update on what happened in the last session. So the party had gone down into the mine and had encountered more kobolds, a Lamia, who turned out actually wasn't the boss, but was actually just like a hired gun who had been hired by the boss, also known as the big guy, to keep an eye out for Umber specifically, or Umber's forces, one way or the other. And this Lamia recognized the party in general as being like people that are that Umber is apparently like nice to, and quotation marks. And this Lamia seemed particularly like not cool with that for reasons that are utterly unexplained at this point. But June like tried to like, hey, over here, like grab the big monster's attention kind of thing, which worked. Unfortunately, it worked a little too well. As June then got her like gymnast body, athletic ass stapled to a wall. Now, eventually, the Lamia was pretty much like sliced in two by our Megas with a scythe. And most of the kobolds got like trussed up and roped and otherwise restrained and all this sort of stuff. But one of the kobolds had run off, and then when he came back with an additional kobold buddy and an entire fucking T-Rex. For the nerds in the audience, it's not an actual T-Rex. It's like a Maganosaurus or something like that. But it's basically a T-Rex, and it's covered in feathers. So this big chicken lizard thing comes out, and it turns out this is another one of those like summoned critters that has the little summoning sigil thing floating above its head, which the party then took the information that they got from the Goose Man about that and basically tried to focus fire on that until it snapped and finally vanished off of the face of this mortal coil. So all of that happened, and then out of the kobold, and this time he was in the company of a kind of tallish Iruxi gentleman who is the lizard folk guy. This lizard folk guy is the quote unquote boss or big guy. And he came out and had like some talking with the party. He and Callie kind of like batted back and forth, and then Callie came down to like talk to him close to see like the thing that he had, because he had like a briefcase size like container that he was holding that he was he wanted to walk out with. He was basically offering the whole like, you guys can have everything that's there in the back and whatnot. I'll just walk out with this and my kobold allies. And Kelly, who at the time was already like, picturing in her mind happy little kobolds doing work for her at the at her workshop, wasn't exactly like really down for that. So ultimately, this ended up in a conflict. The Magus put down a wall of fire around the guy. He spat out some caustic smoke, which filled the room and affected everybody, including himself, because he was caught at it because he couldn't go anywhere because of the ring of fire. But he did get the other to the tied down kobolds, and then he cast a he had a spell and a thing that was set up through the oh god, what is the name of that spell? Contingency. Well, yeah, he had contingency going on, which allowed him to basically quick double spell, which got his allies out of there, but it left him at the mercy of the party for a couple of rounds. There was some exchanging back and forth, and then eventually he was like, fuck this shit, opened up a dimension door, which isn't called dimension door in Pathfinder, but ported himself to the outside surface area outside of the mine. He dropped his staff and just like dived through the hole with the like box of stuff that he had in his hands. But the last thing that he did was he tapped a summoning stone, which he had shown to like Callie as like part of his like bid to the whole like, hey, you should probably let me have what I want and just be done with it, because like I've got basically a live grenade. But he had tapped that, and so out of the water came a big ooze that also has one of those little floaty sigils above it. To clarify, the little floaty sigil things, they are they basically are part of the creature, but they can be targeted individually. Their AC is one higher than the creature, and it has its own hit points. It is basically an object, which means that it has a break threshold, and if you break the dang thing, then it shatters, and if it shatters, then so does the summoning magic, and the critter, regardless of how many hit points it may have, goes back to wherever the hell it came from. So essentially, focus fire on the sigil will be quicker than trying to like DPS down the monster itself. So with all of that said, we had already rolled initiative and gotten everybody into position at the end of things. Now, I know, Jay, that you weren't here for the last couple of sessions. So that you're aware, Jamal is over here on the elevator, up here in the north corner of the map. The reason he was over there was because he was watching kobolds who had all been like tied up and had been moved over to the elevator. This thing that is right in front of you is a clockwork, spider walker construction machine thing. It is currently set to idle, but if Jamal wanted to like fiddle around with its buttons and levers and whatnot, he could issue commands to it. But it is otherwise a not controlled by the bad guys thing, so you can totally ignore it if you want to. Just let you know that there's not like a bad guy like right on fucking top of you. So anyways, they can be set to self-destruct. Jamal does know that. Jamal does know that they can be set to like self-destruct and run towards a bad guy. So
thanks to our resident Magus.
Yeah, you do know that that is a thing that you can command this to do. You can command it to kamikaze.
He was just thumbs up mode the whole time.
Yeah, he's just thumbs up. But otherwise, his guns are loaded and otherwise ready to go. So he's, over there. So at the start of this new combat, after the ooze has dredged itself up from the dark pool that is over here on this side of the mines, which at the moment Jamal could see, Callie could see, Torque can see, and June can see. The rest of the party is currently unable to see the ooze from their raised angle. So since Danger is not here and Tim is in standby mode, I'm going to say that Tim moves up to the table here next to Callie. He stays on the other side of the table, uses the table to like prop himself and tripod so that he can shoot. But that's what he's going to do. He's going to just do that. So that's just Tim there. So really starting things off, Callie.
Well, there's not a whole lot of anything I can do because I'm out of alchemist stuff.
But you should still have bullets.
I need more
for your gun.
Callie can't hit.
Does Callie have any bullets for her gun?
She's still got some elemental bullets. Can I do a check real quick?
Sure. What kind of check?
Just to discern like what kind of creature this is, or like
sure.
what it's capable of, I guess, before I start.
Is kind of a silly question, but is Callie at least trained in occultism?
Yeah, that is pretty fucking silly. Yeah, of course she's trained in occultism.
Then you may make an. Okay. Hot damn. All right. Well, that is more than enough. Okay. So, Callie, this creature, this specific ooze, this one is first of all, it is mindless. It is a, creature that runs slightly on biology, slightly on more than slightly on magic. And it is specifically what it is a type of, which is called a vault breaker ooze. It is the exact worst kind of ooze that Callie would ever want anywhere near any of her shit. As its particular modus operandi is to like get up close to mechanical things and then use its oozy bits to like get inside of that mechanical thing and then eat the mechanical thing.
Tim, stay back.
Yeah. So all of the clockworks and clockwork adjacent things are not good. This thing has a ability, though, to detect the presence of precious metals, and it will choose precious metals over anything else to try to consume. So it will, bust its way through a vault to get to treasure in order to consume that treasure. But that also means it will like worm its way inside of a clockwork to get to all of the like copper and silver that are made up of its component pieces, and then destroy the clockwork just to eat those bits. So you know all of that. Because it is an ooze, you also to critical hits. It is immune to acid damage. It doesn't have a brain, so you can't give it mental damage. It is immune to precision damage, which the only person that applies to is June. You can't knock it unconscious, and it doesn't have eyeballs, so anything that is, it to be able to see the effect, it's immune to that.
Well, fuck. Anyway.
It says it likes precious metals, right?
Yes, it absolutely fucking loves precious metals.
How much?
Is there anything like that lying around here?
He said copper. I've got a fistful of copper.
Mm-hmm. Their coins work. Any sort of items that have precious metals that are part of their construction works. So, like anything like that, this thing can detect it, and it will pounce on that before it goes on anything else.
Well, yeah, Callie will have to tell us first.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Callie would have to tell you, and just so that you know, Callie, the way that you can tell whether the ooze has detected it is on its surface. It's like you're looking at like the Terminator when it's in liquid form, but when it detects something that it wants to like consume, you will see the outer surface, the like skin of this thing, sort of like pucker up and form into sort of like crystalline like structures, and it then starts rolling in that direction. Like that's how this thing operates. And right now, it currently has crystalline like structures on its surface that vaguely form a straight line between it and June.
Oh.
Quick question though, Fuzzy. Is my wall of fire still active over there, or is it gone?
If you have not canceled it, it is still active.
Can I have two going at the same time?
With that specific spell, look on there and see if it says that it requires it to be sustained, or if it just has simply a duration.
All right. Let me see. Wall of fire. Scroll down.
While you're doing that, Callie, you've used an action to pull up information about the ooze. You got more actions.
It's constant.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
So then, yes, you can't have multiples.
Bueno.
Bueno.
Would going into Master Overdrive, by the way, affect like Mr. Servos' flamethrower?
It doesn't affect his flamethrower. It affects his actual attacks with like his robo arms.
Alright, well then, yeah, I'm not getting him anywhere near that goddamn ooze for reasons we should obviously.
Yes,
well,
that would.
I'm gonna move Mr. Servos here. That's his one
Okay.
action, and then I'm gonna give him another action of Callie's to then shoot the flamethrower with the last ball.
Okay.
Alchemist fire. I got.
Okay, now the flamethrower specifically has a. Well, now this is the throw range. What is the flamethrower's range?
The flamethrower's range, if I remember correctly, it should be in range. I'll check real quick.
Because we're talking like 55 feet between Mr. Servos and that thing. If it's got a 60-foot range, he can definitely hit.
I'm checking real quick. The fuck is the range? Okay, it's dependent. Since it's a fuck. I just screwed up. Goddamn. Halfus, hold on. Oh god, what the hell's happening? Everything's black now. That was a moderate alchemist fire, so yeah, 60-foot range.
Okay,
I can't see anything, by the way.
Open
You might want to hit reset.
I'll reload real quick.
Like you can't see anything at all?
I just saw like text and all that stuff now. Oh god, now I gotta set everything back up. Alright, yeah, it's 60 foot range.
So 60-foot range, so that still goes. All right, so this thing, that 18 still hits this thing's AC. So
Wow.
it takes
Oh,
all
so
of
it's a
that
fairly low AC.
Oh yeah, this thing's just a big blob. Like it's
It's a
got a
giant.
real
It's,
low AC.
it's a giant blob. It's like hitting the side of a barn.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's the AC?
Fairly
The
low.
AC that you're aiming for this creature, just so that everyone is aware, is an AC of 15.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy.
Oh.
All right, so that means so first of all, that means this thing takes 9 fire damage, and the rune takes the splash. Boom! There we go.
All right. That's I'm gonna. You said it took an action to look up stuff about the creature.
Yeah, it's an action. It's an action to actively recall knowledge on a creature.
I'm gonna shoot the bomb launcher and put a lesser bottle of lightning in there.
Okay.
Oh my
Boom.
god! 1 damage, you bastard! You hit for once and you do 1 damage.
Boom, and a splash damage to the rune. Okay.
And then Dr. Tremors, do the thing. He's gonna drop our last smoke ball at our feet.
Okay. Kaspoosh.
And that's
all right.
all my actions.
Okay, so Callie and generally this whole table area is now concealed. Okay. Laria. There's clearly something over there. You heard splashing noises. People have gone forward. There's been gouts of fire from Mr. Servos. Callie's like thrown bombs at something over there. You just can't see what it is yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Kelly ever let us know what was over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, June's like, oh shit, what is that thing?
I'd imagine Callie would say, don't let it touch you. For instance, it'll start dissolving all the metals that you contain. And then also that it's immune to basically most attacks, and that it's currently trying to attack June.
It is currently, its detection points are currently pointed at June.
Yeah, it's like focused on me. I have no idea what this thing is, or like what it's like, what all those things point at me is meaning.
I mean, you're gonna find out here very soon.
Yeah, and then also the part about it being attracted to precious metals.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna take an action to set Callie down because she's still floating.
Okay, so you dismissing the spell doesn't actually take an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't actually require you to make an action to just stop Callie from floating an inch off the ground.
Alright, so there's a thing over there that's currently focused on June. I guess.
Is correct.
And well, Laria will turn to Seamus and say, how are you feeling right now?
I'm alive. That's all that matters.
Because I think you have 1 hit point.
Yes, I do have 1 hit point.
1 hit point and a dream.
Yep, 1 hit point and a dream. What did I just do?
Yeah, she would just say, do you need some help with that?
If you want to heal me, heal me. It's all entirely up to you.
Is Jamal on the thing? Is Jamal? I just realized you weren't there and have now added you.
Thank you.
It's 2 actions to heal him.
All right, so you're doing the 2. So you're doing the big heal. Okay. All right, so then to give him back the where the hell is it on that spell? It's the 2d8 version. I believe it's 2d8 plus 8 is what you heal when you do the big one. So let's just roll for it here. Roll 2d8 plus 8. 15 hit points is back to our wizard.
Healthy 16.
Yeah, so she just touches him and just says, "Well, here you go."
Alrighty. Okay, so 2 actions to heal. What do you want to do for your last action?
Am I thinking? You know, I'm gonna take the last action to heal myself.
Okay. All right, and just do the single action heal.
Yeah, single action heal.
All right. So then roll 1d8. Full 8 hit points back.
Nice.
All right then. Swag. You've got 16 hit points and a dream.
All right, so
That's like what, half of your hit points at this point?
Yeah, a little bit less than half. Yeah. All right, I have got shenanigans plotting.
Damn.
So
Down to
Yes.
up to 49 now.
keep the turn order.
Also make sure, Jade, to track your spell slots.
Oh yeah, no, I have 1 spell slot. Oh, for Zany, yeah.
Yeah.
He's 75.
So
away.
that's 2.
Yeah, and you would
Two out of
have to. You would have
'Cause
to.
I bumped it up to
move
1
at
the first
least-
time.
Yeah. But for swag, in order to just see the target, would need to move at least 15 feet forward.
About 15.
Yeah, you'd have to move at least 15 feet forward.
All right. I'll do a 20. Do my full base speed.
Okay. And
All
that
right.
also keeps you out of the smoke cloud.
All right, let's see. Make it a beeline for June, correct?
Yeah, it is.
Not
It is sloshed itself out. It is sloshed out. Most of the surface is smooth, but the surface that is otherwise closest to June is currently speckling up with like little bits that stand up like ferrous.
Ferrofluid.
Like ferrofluid is like pointing at June.
That's kind of cool. And
Hey, you might want to do
messed up
something.
twist
Against June.
Precious metals, eh?
Mhm.
It's not. It doesn't have a brain, so therefore it's not very bright.
Yes, very correct.
So I'm going to toss. Go to my inventory. I'm going to toss 10 copper pieces right here
Into the fire.
into the fire.
Okay.
I have a suggestion. How about you have them like a trail instead of just throwing them all at once, so that it's like, oh, piece of candy, oh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Or
Just,
James
just a
Woods.
suggestion, because like I don't know if 10 copper pieces would be enough for it to if you just throw it into like one area.
Yeah.
You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. Let's throw 20 of those bitches, and I'll just kind of like fling it in like a line.
Okay. So you just
Like-
fling it into the fling it over here like as best you're going to get with like a spray of coins that you're throwing.
Yeah.
So what I will do is I put just put an X right here for where the bulk of the coins.
Yeah, they're kind of like
splatter
splayed.
down.
They're like splayed out though.
Okay, so action to move, action to interact with the coins, action to toss.
And then I'm assuming I got one more action, right?
Yeah, I'll just say that you could grab the coins and single thing.
Yeah, I mean it's just me literally reaching into like a satchel and just flinging them shits.
Yeah, you're not doing it with any sort of finesse.
Yeah.
Pocket copper.
Yeah.
Pocket's hand.
And then you know what? To get actually, is it long enough? You're about to find out. It is not long enough.
Is it long enough? Zip.
That might be long enough.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Mm. You know what? I'm gonna do a slashing gust to get its
Okay.
attention.
Alrighty.
I actually double clicked it.
Okay. Well, either way, it still hits. We take that 9 damage at the top there. All right. So let's see here. All right. You make an attack roll. 2d4 damage on a critical success, which this is not a critical success, so we don't need to worry about that. All right. So whacka whacka. Okay. All right. So creature. Let me make note here. Takes that whole ass 9 damage. Boom. Okay. Well, now it is creature turn. Okay. Creature. Let's see here. Well, you're extraordinarily simple-minded. Let's see.
Ooh, money.
June is 20 feet away.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Copper pieces
No.
are 25 feet away. There are 2 sources of.
We gotta calculate. We gotta calculate Sokotoa here. I'm 10 feet up the ground.
I mean, so let's see here. I'm going to say
What
that
a
this
save,
thing is
June.
going to use an action. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Now it is still on the ground. I want to go ahead and point that out. It's still here on the ground, but that does make it adjacent now to the coins on the ground, and it can reach up to where June is at the top. So it is going to use its first action to burn itself in the fire by grabbing the coins as it sends over a pseudopod just into the flame to be like, splat, copper, spicy money.
Spicy
Gold
money.
spicy keys.
If you would roll the
medium rare, my favorite.
if you would click on the wall of fire spell there. All right, so when a creature enters it, pardon me. Let's see here. You create blah 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 blah. The wall stands vertically. Blah 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 blah. Any creature that crosses the wall or is occupying the walls takes that 46. So, 20 points of damage.
Damn.
As it just sticks its hands right in the fire.
It's like ooh, piece of candy. Oh god, it's hot.
Hot candy. Fuck.
The old
All right.
spicy keys.
The old spicy ones. So instead, it will. It's.
So
I'm gonna count that as an attack. So second attack versus June as it swings up as it swings up a thing. So June, what is June's AC?
If I remember correctly, it is a 24 now with the level up. I think. Yeah.
Oh, June,
24?
I got the same AC.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, I got 25. Never mind. I'm slightly higher.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. That's a. Okay. All right. What'd you say your AC was? 24?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So. Yes.
Oh, damn.
Let me make sure here. So like, because it rolled a 19. 19, 29, 30. No, it doesn't crit. It comes one short of critting.
Oh, thank God for the level up.
Goodness.
Yeah. It comes one short of the crit. So, but it does hit like a motherfucking truck. It is very good this thing did not crit you. So, June, first and foremost, damage from the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so primary damage of it just slapping you with its mostly liquid metal body. That is going to be 15 bludgeoning damage. And it is also highly acidic. So, on top of the 15 bludgeoning damage, it also does another 9 acid damage.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, I'm like health bar in red here.
Everyone can see the wooden
I'm out of shit.
the wooden like braces for the mine carts, the wooden poles that hold up this platform, the ladder that it is currently like starting to absorb, or its mass is flowing around anyways. All of those like pieces are beginning to rapidly like turn black and dissolve and start to fizzle and sizz.
Eesh.
But that is all of its actions. June.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. After
Remember, you are also
everything's
hasted.
yeah, I technically have 4 actions, but yeah, after all that, everything's going on in the mines. June is like, I'm gonna just just like say, all right, I am at 14 HP.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, yeah. So if that thing crit, I probably would have been down. It's like,
shit.
If you want, you can come over by me and I'll try to heal you.
mhm.
I can't use a spell though. I think I'll have to make a medicine check.
Yeah, at this point, like literally half of the party is
Yeah.
trained in medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You literally.
June takes that like slap, clothes kind of burning, and it's just like, oh shit, this thing it's like a truck. She is going to like, slash at it with her rapier to see if that
Okay.
can like fend it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 24.
All right. Well, that's one off from crit.
God damn.
But that does hit it. Let's see here. So it is not immune to any of that stuff that comes from June. So it does take that full 6 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So take note of that. All right. That's one action from June.
All right. And she's going to just go again.
All right.
Number 2.
Damn.
Okay. That's going to be enough to crit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So slice the appendage that was like, smacking me. And June is going to run. She's going to
do it.
10, 15, 25. Oh, I give Torque a kiss on the cheek. No, just kidding. And still have another action because of the quicken. And going to move another 50 feet over here. And just be like,
fuck this.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck that.
Like, just warning everybody, look out, that thing hurts. And like her jacket and like her shirt is like sizzling. Like, and like you said, like they see the metal just basically like eroding away. Like patting off the bits that are still on her.
Yeah, when you do pass Torque, Torque's like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" And as you skid to a halt back over there, Torque is going to attempt to shoot the sigil.
Yes.
So we'll make attack versus sigil, AC of 16, which that means that hits. All right. She does 2 points of damage to the sigil. All right. Okay. So that's that. She's going to do that. She's then going to use an 5, 10, 15, 20 to get back over here with June, and then she will use her third action to reload her gun. And free action just like continue to turn back around and be like, "Are you okay?" Jamal,
what is
you are way the fuck over there, in the haze of this cave, which there's still like some curls of acrid smoke that is up in the roof of the cavern from the spells that were released by the lizard wizard. There's still the blaze. There's still the blaze of fire that's going on. So you don't really have like a great view, but like more and more you're seeing something big, sloppy, boneless, like amoeba style, coming out. You could clearly see June, and you silvery, reflective tendril of something come up and just like gently slap her across like the midsection, and it has discolored her outfit, and she has fucking book it and run from it. So whatever the hell it is, it's over there, and it's ouchy. So, Jamal, what do you want to do?
Wolf.
Indeed.
I'm joking.
Jamal uses action to grab the lift and takes him back to the top. Just leaves the party behind. Like,
Oh my
bye.
god.
Oh my god. Oh no, I would say all I'm gonna say is Seamus, you said there's a self-destruct button.
Damn.
Yeah, but Callie, I'm assuming you're
mean,
shouting this.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. If that's like what I want to keep it to like make some more copies of it. But if it gets down to the wire, yeah, we can have it self-destruct. But I
just shout back at Jamal, save it for a last resort. I've got another idea.
So that we're clear on this, Jay, on how this works, Jamal would need to use an action. He would have to be adjacent to the device in order to like issue the command.
Yeah.
And then you would issue the command, and it would proceed to try to follow that command at the end of your turn. It could not get to the creature in a single round, so it would like move as far as it could, and then the next turn it would like move as far as it could. That kind of like thing. So just so that you know, that is what it would take is it would require you to make a single action while you're next to it to set it on that course. You can also write on it. You can write it like a mount too. It's entirely possible. You can drive it over there.
Though I don't know if that's
So,
mission someone's out over. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 people in there, and Jamal just there, and he's just like, "Damn, I really should do something."
That lever that just lifts up the elevator and takes you back to safety is right there.
Oh god.
It's just right there.
I was like, Jamal know that, but he been with everybody too long enough to not do.
I mean, if we live, I think the punishment will be so much
There
more
is
severe.
no if. We are going to
Yeah,
live.
I was about to say, I think the punishment for you leaving us behind is going to be a lot more severe than you fighting this damn thing. I'm going to be honest. That's if we survive.
that comedy aside, though, what would Jamal like to do?
I guess Jamal use his feet to jump.
Okay.
To where everybody at.
All right. So you're going to make movement. So you've got your 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's one movement there. You would need to make an athletics check to like spring, grab hold of the crane here, and then elevate the platform. Athletics, please. Yes. DC 16.
Don't fail. There we go.
That is not a fail. So, Sproing, you are now up here with everybody else. That's 2 actions.
Hey, the dog is here.
I like pull out his pistol.
All right.
Shoot, because I know the feet.
All right, because yeah, you can just do that as a single action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Jamal is going to move over here where he's got line of sight and everything. Actually, he can move here and he'd have line of sight. Yeah, so he just walks over, line of sight, kapow. All right, give me a pistol attack.
The first one, right?
Yes. Yeah, first one. Boom. Hit. All right.
Kapow.
Kapow indeed. 6 damage.
God,
you are
dude.
the owner of.
If he critted, that would be 21.
That's a
and
1, by the way.
That's on the low end too. What the fuck? That's the lowest
Oh, yeah.
you can roll as a 21 for a critical damage. What the fuck?
Yeah. What did you spec
Yeah.
into, Jamal? That has your like gun damage so high?
He's a gunslinger.
Wolf
That's
is
what he
always-
is.
Oh yeah, they're literally gunslinger. Of course.
He is the gun special. Just like Tim, who is up next. Tim is going to
Shoot that motherfucker.
like there are sparks like kicking out of like the backside of Tim as he's just like, hold on, guys, I got this.
Tim's a Vanguard. Jamal's just a sharpshooter.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Shooter.
He is a short shooter.
Yes.
Okay. Now I do remember last session that it was that Tim reloaded the revolver at least once, so he should have 3 bullets in it. So assuming that he's got 3 bullets, here's his first attack with it.
Oh damn!
Bam! That hits. That's 7 damage. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say that he's going to aim. Thing.
He's gonna aim for what?
He's aiming specifically for the summoning.
I mean, yeah, he is near Callie. I would imagine Callie probably told him that there's a summoning sigil.
So like, so 1 kapow, 2 kapow, 3 miss. We'll actually miss with that 3rd one. And now his revolver is completely empty.
He sparks and then he accidentally drops the revolver and it fucking misfires.
All right, but he still does 15. Yeah, he still does 13. He does 13 damage to the sigil. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Tim. All right. But yeah, he's just kind of like sparking and like fidgeting and twitching there unintentionally as he's like still problematic. Callie.
Mr. Sure, shoot that motherfucker.
Beep boop.
He's gonna get my last shot in with the Dwarven scattergun, and then I'm out.
Okay.
Okay, well that hits.
Bam. That hits.
God. Alright, I gotta get rid of these 5 bullets in my inventory. Alright, now it's 1 action for Mr. Sure was to shoot that motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna shoot. I do have to ask, like, who here currently has like the least amount of hit points? If I know it's
Tim
let's
or me.
see.
I know it might be Tim.
Okay, Tim actively at the moment has 13 hit points.
Out of his max.
I have 14.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
14, and then like Torque's got 15, and then
Oh damn, bro, we're doing.
and then Swag's got 16.
That's funny.
Well, I'm just be like,
Nigga, Jamal was
Callie's
69.
gonna like look at fucking. She's gonna like look over her shoulder at like Tim's like sorry sputtery state, and then she's gonna throw like a minor elixir of life on him.
Okay.
Be like, I don't know how much this is gonna do, but at least it'll help a little.
Also, the Pharaoh liquid like starts pointing in Callie's direction.
Oh fuck, no, get that out of here. No, thank you.
No bueno. All right. What is the what's the thing for the elixir of life?
I'm looking at dark. No, not that.
The dark elixir.
There's a dark elixir of life. So it's a minor one. 1d6 plus 1. All right, so.
Okay. So give me a d6 plus 1.
There we go.
We'll add that to. Okay, so Tim gets
Nice.
7 hit points back. Congrats, Tim.
Yay.
You're slightly less broken.
The sparking like gets a little less stuttery. That's 1 action to throw that, and then Callie's gonna use her another action to use the bomb launcher to shoot the bottle of lightning. Oh damn.
Okay.
Oh, that's. Oh.
Bam.
No crit though.
All right. Well, that is maximum damage though.
And she's gonna aim specifically for the sigil as well.
Okay.
And then
Pow.
she's gonna
All right.
give one action to Mr. Service to move him. I'm trying to get him out of here.
The sigil is beginning to break. So let me go ahead and put the... Oh, yeah, I forgot. He should have the little dot because he's got the sigil, but then also, like, the dot.
Move that out of there. That's one action from Mr. Service, two actions from Callie, and that's Callie's last action to get Mr. Service to move all the way back there. Which I hope is fucking far enough away from that thing. Dr. Tremors, shoot that motherfucker. Fuck.
Rat gun.
Rat gun.
Fuck, where is it? Grab the gun. Oh, damn, he actually hits him this time.
He does.
That's also an elemental bullet, so it should do, what, like 1+ splash damage as well?
If it's one of the regular elemental bullets, I think it's...
Yeah, it's a lesser elemental.
Yeah. Okay.
+1 as well.
Okay. So...
She starts petting and is like, holy shit, he actually hit something for once. All it took was a giant blob monster that has like 14 fucking AC to finally fucking hit something.
I mean, sometimes that's all it takes. All right. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Okay, so Callie...
Yeah, that was... Mr. Service used one action. Callie used one action to throw a minor elixir of life on Tim. She used another action to shoot bottle lightning at the creature, and then gave Mr. Service one action to move back there, and then Dr. Tremors used his last action, so that should be all my actions.
Yes, that is correct. Okay, so now we go back to Laria. Laria, who still has not actually even seen the creature. But whatever it is, oh yeah, you can hear it. You've seen a random tendril like reach up to like slap June. So
what
it's over there.
Current condition right now. What is June's current condition?
June is alive.
I'm like heading off,
alive and sizzling.
Yeah, my the front of my shirt's like, I'm gonna say like like in anime like the melting clothes.
You know that? Have you ever been near where like a fluorescent bulb has broken? That sort of like sharp ozone smell. Mm-hmm. Like there's a lot of sharp ozone coming from June from the like damage that she took.
All right, then I will run over here and like I guess get a good look at her.
Okay, so you make an action to go over here and take a look at June. She's alive, but like obviously she's taken quite the punch.
Yeah. I mean I guess I'll do a medicine check.
Okay.
Oh, were you typing, June?
Oh yeah. Sorry, didn't realize everybody could see that, but yeah.
Definitely getting some under boob.
Yeah, I have to look up a little bit higher.
Well, both boobs that are supposed to be are currently still there. June's gonna have like some really bad bruising on boobs, from the like slam that she just took. You do have a medicine kit, so you can make a medicine check in order to give administer first aid.
Wow.
Oh damn.
Yay.
Okay, first. All right. Let's see here. Administer first aid.
She is in serious mode.
Honed in.
All right. I'm sorry. It's not administer first aid. Treat wounds. Slightly different. Treat wounds. Let's see here. Treat wounds. Okay, so treat wounds depends on your proficiency. You are a master at healing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a master at healing, and you just made a fucking...
Yeah. So I'm like, she's in serious mode.
She is in serious mode. Okay, so that means June gets back. Let's see here. How much? How fucking much is this? This is ridiculous. Okay. All right. So it is 2d8, and then the master bonus.
Oh damn!
Minimum healing is 32.
No.
That's still
minimum. That's still a lot, though.
That's still a
Even
lot,
that
though.
minimum.
That is
that's karma for making the
ridiculous.
that's karma for making the melting clothes joke. But that does bump me up like to halfway of my health again, which I desperately needed. So
Yeah.
I'm back at 46 out of 85. It's just like, oh, where's my stuff?
Oh boy.
Larry's like, wow.
Larry was like, oh, June, like your ribs aren't supposed to be here, and then like backhands June in the opposite of the slime to like knock her ribs like, back into place. For some reason, this works, and it feels great for June, and she's like, wow. And then like there's a wet like mwah from Torque.
It's like whenever like you. It's like I feel like whenever you feel your joint like stiff, and then like you finally stretch and it like pops and like clicks back into place, and just like
Oh, that's me when I sneeze, my back pops and I can feel it in my ribs.
Oh my god!
Don't you love being old? So either way, though, Laria moves, makes a medicine check to apply treat wounds as an action. Also has to use the interaction with the item itself. So that would be all three of Laria's actions to do all of that.
Yeah. Yeah,
right.
it's fine.
So Laria is keeping the party alive. Swag, there's a thingy, and the little like Ferris liquid is now pointing at your dog.
I'm using my last spell slot to create a wall of fire.
Okay.
Line, and I'm going to cast it. Oh, you motherfucker! Do the line.
Where are you doing it here?
No, here.
I'm still waiting on that line to show up.
Yeah, it should show up now.
This line right here.
And there's also another line too. It's just straight. Y'all don't see it?
No.
No.
I only see this one that's right here.
Damn.
Hold on.
Yeah, I see one right there.
All right, hold on. Let me bring out the snipping tool.
Damn, this shit really fucking.
Not the sniffing.
I didn't say sniffing.
Jay, just because you're a dog doesn't mean you need to sniff everything.
Bring out the sniffer tool.
Right,
I'm assuming that you're doing this.
Let's see. I can try to help you.
It's in general.
Oh,
there it goes.
I go from Discord.
Oh, so yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is right there.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so you lay down a wall of fire that you have to go through in order to get to you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
okay.
And so that's 2. So my final action is that. Hey, you hungry for some more spicy coins?
Spicy coins.
I'm gonna use another 20 of my copper pieces. Hello.
Oh hey, Tim. Tim has joined.
Oh, it is Tim. It is Tim. Guess what, Tim? Your revolver is completely empty.
My what now is completely empty?
Your revolver.
You are not at 1 HP anymore.
I threw a magic bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, you're now at 20 hit points.
And I throw another 20 copper pieces, like a space adjacent to where the other ones fell.
Okay. More copper pieces land over here.
Goddamn copper pieces you got. I got none. I got like 10.
I've been saving money.
I've been saving money for a time like this.
All right. Roll me that beautiful firewall, please.
All right.
As it's like, spicy coins.
Again. didn't learn its lesson from the last one.
This thing does not learn lessons.
It was brainless.
It's like, ooh, bigger pile of coins.
It's like, ooh, candy.
More
Candy.
Ooh, more candy.
All right, and then roll it again because it keeps rolling through the wall.
Oh
Wait,
shit!
it's
All right.
every movement?
Well, it went through the pink
Oh,
one.
damn.
It went through the pink one first. Now it's going through the
Okay.
red one. Okay, so another 8. Okay.
Fuck.
All right, so it takes 1 action for it to get here. It will then completely cross the fire with its
Shit.
next action, and it grabs the side of the thing and starts to hoist its mass up onto the thing. It is now surrounded by viable targets.
Fuck.
But it was pointed at Callie.
Yeah.
So it's going to what I'm going to say is that it again, it used its primary attack to gobble up those coins. So this is not its primary attack. This is its second attack. It only gets 1 because it used 2 actions to get here. So, what's Callie's AC?
It's a 22.
22. All right, the table behind you is absolutely destroyed in splinters as it slams down slams down one of its pseudopods, turning it into a splintered mess and leaving discolored, dissolving wood in its wake. And the entire structure is beginning to groan under both this thing's weight and the fact that its acid is eating up supports.
Fuzzy.
Yes.
Would I technically have the ability to do an attack of opportunity since it's attacking Callie and not me, and it's right in front of me?
Yes, you do. As its attack does have the manipulate.
So what? Swing my scythe.
Swing your scythe.
Oh damn.
Oh shit!
I mean, it makes sense.
Is that a crit?
I want to see. Yeah.
You got that dad rage.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, that is a crit. But this thing is, it's got its defenses and all that. As a matter of fact, it actually has specific defense when this happens. So let me take into account that. And I am going to then, let's see here. What skill is this? Okay. All right. So it hits. It takes this big ass hit, and oh god, is this a big ass hit that it takes? But it do take that. I am, however, going to need Swag to make either an athletics check or a thievery check, whichever one you prefer for this one.
Thievery.
Okay. You slam your scythe into it, and then something grabs your scythe from inside of the creature and yanks the scythe right out of your hands.
Oh no!
You know what? I think I'm gonna use turn back the clock and get that +1.
Okay, try that again. Make that thievery check with a +1.
Zawaldo. There we go. 29.
Let's go.
Okay, that's enough to keep it in your hands. You don't lose your weapon.
So wait, would that not have when I sliced it with my rapier? Would that not have reacted?
The way that this thing works depends on the type of weapon that you're doing, and your rapier is a piercing, whereas the scythe is a slashing.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep. So no, it wouldn't affect the rapier, and it doesn't affect guns, obviously, because you're not trying to get your bullet back.
You can keep it.
But swords and axes and things like that, not good against this creature. So it is now, in fact, June's turn again. June, you have a lot more hit points than you did a few seconds ago.
Fucking kill it! Fucking kill it! Kill it.
I will go ahead and tell you, June, this thing is not doing well. The gem, or not gem, but the sigil floating above it is barely holding itself together. A good solid whack or two, and that thing's probably gone.
Okay.
But
June sees that she can, I imagine she, gets the gist of what you explained to me. PC character. She's like, if she wants to, essentially, she got, the wind knocked out of her almost. Like really close to going down. So she's like even, despite the like quick little chiropractor thing, like Callie did, just like they were go, but
that floating rib doesn't belong there. Crunch.
Whack! Just whacks it with her staff.
Let's see. Gosh, do I go with the thing? You know what? Fuck it. I am gonna say that June sees like there's an opening. She can maybe get it's distracted, and she is going to run up, move. Let's say over here.
Okay.
Or, because I don't know if it's. Yeah, I'm gonna say over here. 425.
All right.
It's again. I'm trying to think of like in character, not metagame, and she is going to swing with her scimitar, her rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Again, silver rapier at the sigil. Try to reach up and like slash at it. Maybe like do like a little Assassin's Creed. Kind of jump off of the wall here and attack it. And does she get like we call it flanking?
In Pathfinder, when you're when you're flanking a creature, the creature counts as off guard, so its AC drops by 2.
Gotcha.
It currently has an AC of 13, which means that its sigil has an AC of 14, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, a quick question: am I still hastened, or no?
Yes, you are still hastened.
Oh, dang it! What lasts that long? Isn't that concentration? Yes. Ooh. All right. Anyway, back on thing. Rapier.
Oh damn!
Wow.
That is a 20%.
Woof.
Okay.
Give it
All
to
right.
business.
So June seeing an opening, like rolls, between Torque and Laria, hits the ground, jumps up, kicks off of the wall, and then just inserts her rapier like a key into the summoning sigil, and then just rips that thing right the fuck off. At which point it shatters. There is the like distant ringing of a gong kind of noise that happens when those things break, and the ooze like immediately like tries to like take a like swing in June's direction. The boards in the land from her jump, it begins to fade out from this current reality back to wherever the fuck it came from. So it is Legon.
Let's go.
Just like immediately, just like gets to her knees. It just like goes, God damn.
Yeah, Torque's gonna like slump back, like right on her ass, just like sits down, just like, oh god, thanks. Okay, so
Just drops full to one knee. Just
It's like, what the hell?
oh.
That was easy work. What are y'all talking about?
Swag's over here, like I had to manipulate time not to.
It's not like we can see that.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not like you can see that. It's probably no.
I would like to think that they just see like a little like ripple in his like whenever he does rewind time or like time shenanigans. There's like a little like ripple effect, like a VHS ripple.
Callie's like,
Yeah, like all VHS
horror.
Callie looks at him and is like, did you turn back time again because I died?
No.
All right, good. It wasn't one of those times.
Nope. Shifty eyes.
No.
No.
Okay. Let me then go ahead and clear the list because these are we are done.
And my wall of fire is also done too.
All right, and the walls of fire get dropping.
Oh yeah, do I get to pick up my copper pieces, or are they gone?
Oh no, it ate that shit.
Yeah, fuck.
So you're like 20 copper pieces are
40
just fucking gone. 40 copper pieces.
Kylie looks at like her dad and is like, "Dad, this is a gold mine. I don't think 40 copper pieces is anything to worry about at this moment in time."
Yeah, I guess.
I suppose.
I guess.
Just fill your pockets with gold. We'll mint it at the workshop.
First National Bank of Cali.
Hell yeah.
The only Bank of Cali.
So
hopefully they accept them. The coins all have her face on them. That's how I imagine it. Callie's got her.
Would you like to invest in Cali coin?
How I imagine it, she's got her face on the back of the coin, and then she's got like her like cult symbol on the front of the coin, and so it's like.
I like how you specifically say cult symbol.
Oh yeah, I made a cult symbol for Callie's workshop.
Oh, did I say cult symbol? I meant a cult symbol. A cult symbol, not a cult.
Not a cult, a cult.
Okay.
Hold on, let me post it in general. Actually,
but as everyone is like gathering their breath and everything, and the other wall of fire is like gone, which unfortunately I cannot select for some reason.
Is that mine or? No, it's not. Who is pink? I think it's.
Oh, that's my other wall of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is gone. I can't select it.
That's
weird. Can I do a medicine check? Give myself a little more health.
Technically, yes, you can. If you have a healer's kit.
I do.
Fuzzy, right. I have a suggestion. Like, hold down your mouse and like do like the selection thing, like around the thing. See if that lets you grab it.
Yeah, I can't even do it with that. Yeah.
Wow, that's.
Let me move the Lamia out of the. See if I can just. Nope. Still will not give me any control of this.
Is it on the map layer?
Wait. There we go. There we go. Got it. There we go. Okay. So.
I'm assuming 15 isn't enough.
No, a 15 is good. A 15 does treat wounds. You're trained in it, right?
Yes.
Okay, then that means a 15 is exactly good enough. All right, so it's exactly good enough, and that means that you do get back 2d8 worth of healing. So let me roll that for you here. We got 2.
Sorry by the way if I sound bad.
You're good.
Recovering, I think.
It's all good.
Yeah, you're all good.
Can we do a group session here? Can we all like get in a circle and start like singing hymns or something?
That does bring up a good question.
Can we do a group healing session right here? Can we all just
does Laria have any spell slots left?
Spell slots? She's she hasn't maxed out any of them yet.
Okay, so if you've still got available heal slots, then you can cast.
Just cast
the 3 actions. Heal? Yeah, and do the full heal blast to everybody.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. So Area uses one more thing. I don't like that too, so ignore that. We're going to do.
Get over here, Jamal.
I don't know if there's a way I can.
Yeah, we're taking the 2. We're taking the 2 because I.
Oh my god.
Dang. Woof.
Should like
Okay,
hero
so-
point that or?
Maybe.
don't worry about it. Okay, so everybody gets one additional hit point back. There is no more combat in here,
Except
and
Jamal.
we will be able to do a
Damn.
we'll be able to take downtime after this, so it does not matter.
Can
Right.
I was gonna say, can I spend like the next 10 minutes repairing like Tim and Mr. Servos using quick repair?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'll do
So
5.
while Callie is doing that, Seamus and Torque both had done detection for like magic stuff.
It's 2d6,
When
right?
shit was going like
For
haywire.
1 minute of quick repair, right?
Yes, that is correct. So as far as like that magic stuff is concerned, while several magic things left when the lizard wizard gated out, he did drop his staff that he was holding, which he had detected as being magical. So his staff is still there. The Lamia also had a spear, which is magical.
Tim, that 10 and that 16 is how much points you get back. So you get 26 points back.
So I got 26 back.
Yeah, that's 5 5 minutes worth of quick repair.
Nice.
And this is for
Heck yeah.
Mr. Servos. Alright, he gets 5 points back.
Also, Tim, as like Callie is like finishing up to you and then like moves over to like Mr. Servos, whatnot, Torque, who has during this time been sort of like just picking around over here, she's like, "Hey Tim, didn't you say you found a key?"
While he's being repaired, Tim Holt pulls the key out of his pocket. Yeah, you think you got a door?
Not a door, but I got a box with a keyhole, and she holds up a
Even better.
box with a keyhole.
It's a loot box.
No, not the
It
loot
is.
box.
It is actually in fact a loot. But in this area, just like in this very specific area are in, outside of the damage that was caused by the acidic ooze, there are places where you guys can like rest. It is otherwise warm and protected from the elements and everything down here, so it's available for you guys to like take a break and snooze. Also, amongst just the other like basic sort of stuff that Torque found down here, as opposed to some mining tools, there are also rations. So there is food and clean water.
I have to ask. I want to go and inspect. Like after I do all the repair, I want to inspect this minecart over here. I want to see what the kobold put in it, because you said the kobold put something like metallic or something, like some kind of ore in the minecart.
Yeah, had dropped something in there before he ran off. So yeah, there is stuff in that cart. But just to so that we're all clear on everything as we move into exploration mode, the area that you guys are currently in, this little platform, this was basically a like rest station for the miners. There is food here. There are places where people can like actually like lay down and sleep. There are mining tools, like picks and hammers and all that sort of jazz. There is food and water. So if you needed to rest, or if the party decided they wanted to spend time here, they can. That is available here. Also, just in this big area, as I said before, there is the staff, which is a 4-foot long wooden staff that is topped with a round like glass crystal large marble kind of like thing at the top of it. The Lamia's spear is a very chunky spear as far as spears go, and
Yeah.
it is inlaid with it doesn't actually have a metal blade. It has an obsidian blade. Yeah, it is
sharp.
Pretty sharp and pretty nasty for a weapon, but it is very handy as a weapon if you were to use it.
Good thing for magic healing, or else June probably would have been.
Yeah,
Like,
June would have been. June would be missing an arm.
Well, I'm glad I sliced that Lamia in half before it happened.
Yeah,
I know it's like fantasy too, and like it's not like really operating on real world logic. Getting fucking getting punched by like a demigod, and the hero's just like rolling up like ragdoll and then getting back up.
Gmod ragdolling.
I can take it.
But,
I want to inspect the staff and then like examine the glass ball that's on top of it.
Tim's gonna open the box.
Okay.
Lightly take it from talk.
As far as the staff is concerned, it is very friggin' magical. It counts as a staff of illumination, which means it can create light. It can turn gemstones into light bulbs, and they will permanently stay light bulbs.
Ooh.
So like that's cool. It can light itself up like a light bulb, just as like a action that it can do.
Crack it like a glow stick.
Yeah, you can literally crack it like a glow stick. But it does those sorts of doohickeys and moves. It can also shoot lasers.
Real shit?
Yeah, real shit. It has a spell that is to it that will allow you once per day to shoot a motherfucking laser with it.
Give me.
So there's that. The spear for the Lamia, just so that you guys know, counts as a +1 striking long spear.
Whoa.
Who the hell is taking did anyone want that spear specifically?
I had a really dumb idea. If you wanna hear it, is that I kind of like take my scythe, combine it with both the scepter and the spike part of the spear, and just detach it. Where the spike part of the spear is at the bottom of the scythe, but the glass fixture of the staff is at the top of the scythe. So I can kind of have a 3-in-1.
The dual spear staff. MacGyver it, use some duct tape, strap it on there.
Yeah, buddy. Dead Rising 2, that shit.
Like that's a later project, Dad. We got some other things to worry about at the moment.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
You can have Callie do that though, because then would that technically count as a magic item that she'd be crafting, combining all those weapons together into one giant mega weapon?
Well, part of it is definitely a magical item.
All right, good.
Staff. So, the staff is a magical item.
Hopefully, I hit that DC 9 so that it doesn't get like fucking
busted.
Smelly or something, like effective smell or some shit.
It's this works, but it's also stinky. Okay, so
I'm glad I didn't hear a no from the GM, so that means it is possible.
That means it is possible. Okay, so other stuff that is in this just immediate area, spread out, going around here, inside of the inside of the cart, the thing that the kobold dropped in there is the kobold dropped a piece of what does honestly just look like a rock. It's got that like glitter though that tells you this is some sort of like metallic based ore. But just simply pulling it out, and Callie can see that there is something else, some other material than rock that is just merged with this rock. And I would say that Callie is good enough at crafting and skilled enough at engineering lore that she doesn't even need to make a check. That this is like 3D objects in a video game that have like collided with each other and are just merging into each other in a completely, non-Euclidean way. So whatever this other material is that's embedded into this rock, it's not supposed to be here.
It's like
basically two items glitched into each other.
Yeah, it's like two items glitched into each other. One of them is clearly
like a meteorite, or no? Would it not be
Not like a meteorite. No, this is a made material. Like it is almost stark white. Like it is almost stark white. It is incredibly smooth, and the closest material that like Callie can assume that this is that it's some form of ceramic.
All right, in the pouch it goes.
Interesting.
Just so you know, the ceramic and the chunk of ore that it is like embedded into that whole thing is a bulk.
Is it what?
A bulk of 1.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
not negligible weight.
No, it is not
stuffing
negligible
it into
weight.
Her fucking spacious pouch, hoping to God that it doesn't like cause a chemical reaction with all the other junk that's in there as well.
Well, I'll let you know if you open it up and out comes a cloud of noxious gas.
And that was a nuke. Shoot. Shuts the bag again.
Okay,
oh, damn,
so
I gotta learn how to recreate chemical reaction.
Inside of the box, Tim, that your key does in fact open. Inside of the box, there is a whole bunch of coins, as well as a bunch of just solid gold bars.
Oh, hey, it's the copper coins I lost.
Y'all can have the items. I got the moon hall.
Nobody's got the like actual like spells and feat that allow you to technically.
I want to know.
Since we're not like tracking time here, that you guys give up a good count, and assuming that these are standard by imperial standards, gold bars. What you are looking at is slightly more than 1,000 gold pieces in value.
Okay. Oh damn.
So that's with all the bars together.
Yeah, all the bars plus all the loose coins, it comes out to 1,080 gold pieces.
Okay, real quick. Let me do some fast math.
Some back of the napkin math.
With math to divide.
Where's my calculation?
Quick math. Oh damn. How did I end up with 5 billion here?
Divided into
oh no, I must have pressed too many zeros.
Wouldn't it be like about 200 coins for each person? Like 200 gold coins per person?
It'd be about 154.
I don't need a damn calculator to figure that one out. It's about 200, about 800, 180.
Well, I divided by 7 since I figured Torque would get a cut.
You don't have to count Torque in that.
Yes,
you're right.
I'm joking.
Well, we're counting Torque. Where's Dr. Tremors and Mr. Servos's?
They're part of you. They're part of you.
Where's Mr. Servo's cut? Where's Dr. Tremors' cut?
It's like, when everyone's like, well, okay.
Where's Brick's cut?
Counting everybody.
It's over like, so where's Torque's cut? Torque's just like, my cut's like right here, and like puts an arm like over June's shoulder. Like I already got mine.
If we divide it by 6, it's 180.
I already got my cut.
Oh yeah. Okay, June.
I do want to ask.
June just like immediately shuts up and like starts blushing.
I do have to ask. Does anybody want to front me like 20 coins so that my cut is 200 gold coins? Because I do want to use those 200 gold coins to make an extra dimensional portal to my workshop that I can carry around with me using the.
I'll be a good papa and give you
because
the
I mean
extra
that would just
coins.
benefit like all of us if I could just be like, hey guys, hold on, I
Being
gotta go
able
to
to
the
make it
workshop
back and forth.
Yeah, I was like, it would just be beneficial to all of us if I could be like, hey guys, I gotta go to the workshop real quick, and then like I build a fucking door and then I open it and go straight to the workshop, even if we're like, I don't know, like 1,000 miles away or something.
All right, I give
180,
200.
200.
So it's 180 for everybody, and then Swag gives Callie an extra 20. So they can figure that math out.
Okay.
I'll just added it to the inventory.
Yeah. So just add that onto your inventory that you're getting.
Tim went from broke to having the most money he's ever had in his life.
You missed it because I was chucking copper coins like a madman.
Why? I'm asking as the player why.
So
did we figure out that
the monster likes metals, like very fine metals. So I'm like, oh, I got so many copper coins.
Callie looks at Tim is like, "I've literally fucking told you that."
Eat pennies.
What do you
Eat
mean? When would you
pennies.
find that out?
This
He was
player.
kind of in
Tim
standby
knew
mode,
this.
remember?
Tim knew this. The player
I
didn't.
know.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Tim's like, what the?
Tim was like sparking and
Yeah, he sparked and the data
He was
got
busted a little bit.
The data
His
got
thinking.
deleted. The data got deleted.
Had to reset factory update real quick. Just.
okay.
Though
So
when I came back, I learned a new language. 2 new languages actually.
the reboot unlocked some shit.
In my core.
He got a fresh Windows
I
update.
have to ask, is there like anything special over in this water over here?
Otherwise, no. It is Callie's wave sense would let her know that at its deepest point, it's about 15 feet deep. There is nothing moving around in it. It is otherwise pretty actually clean and clear mineral water that probably seeps in from up above.
Mineral
I was gonna say,
quick, Mr.
Cal-
Servos, collect it.
I was gonna say Callie could probably in this moment like step out of her suit and just like exist in fresh water for a minute.
Yeah, she could if she wanted to.
Just be like,
They're
okay,
nice and refreshed. But so
Tim's gonna take this time that we're all resting to sit down at this table and write a letter.
Oh yeah, Tim wasn't there. That table got absolutely fucking destroyed.
yeah.
Sit at this table
This
and write.
table's fine.
Yeah, that
Tim
table's fine.
turns to look where the table was. He was like, "Where'd the table?"
Oh yeah, it got
Turns
smashed by
around
a
to the other table.
I imagine she's swimming with Dr. Tremors because he's amphibious and he got a swim speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's
Yeah,
cute.
so you just see him like
dog.
you just see the possum like swimming around and occasionally like stops, lifts his head up, looks around, and then like makes a loud hyena.
Can't forget about the hyena laugh. We can't.
Okay, the permanently rolled 20 does not like my pen and stylus.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
trying
I
to
didn't
draw
know
it.
that.
I've tried that with
Tablet.
my stylus too, and it goes wacky.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would be really handy if it actually worked.
Shit working.
But shit working? Couldn't
Tim's
do
gonna also take this moment to clean his guns because he hasn't done that since camp.
That would be very good. Plus, also he needs to.
Yeah. He's still a bit busted because I still got that clumsy condition. I forgot.
Yep.
Tim's ankle is still buckling.
That is otherwise permanent until it can be fixed, as we discussed before. So that is a thing that Tim will have to deal with.
Well,
but
limping robot. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, but as the party is otherwise getting themselves settled, looking around through the back of the mine and everything, eventually you do get to the area where the mine is the freshest, and there is definitely something there to make immediately fucking note of in the back here. So
we're gonna regroup here, or like,
well, we're going to be moving everybody to the back here in just a moment. While
I did want to ask, what's in these barrels right here, if anything?
Mostly oil.
Oil.
Like machine oil.
Machine oil.
Oil.
Yeah, like machine oil. As a matter of fact, there's a
Star-Spangled Banner, bro.
There's a particular oil in there right now that I need to let you know about.
A specific
Eagle.
kind of oil.
A specific kind of oil.
Fossil fuels.
Did somebody say
I mean, we just fought
oil?
fossil.
Oil.
It's America.
What the
fuck?
It's America. Okay, so
portal.
As far as the oil is concerned, inside of these barrels, there is all of the sort of like regular like lubricating oils that you would want to have. But there is also one smaller barrel that has copious amounts of like warnings on it. That has copious amounts of warnings on there. And it is specifically gear binder oil.
gear binder oil.
Gear binder oil.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, Mr. Servos, take this very flammable, most likely explosive fuel and put it on you.
I feel like I know gear binder oil. Is that
So that you're aware, it is the lesser of gear binder oil.
Lesser gear binder. There's a fucking greater version of gear binder oil.
Yep, there's a lesser, moderate, and a greater.
Barrel of lesser gear binder oil.
Yep, gear binder oil.
All right, well we'll find a use for this later, I swear.
And just like with like oil cans, it does have like a built-in little that is like part of it, so you can just like you pull the cap, you point it where you need it to go, squirts out the oil.
Oh, how very
it is
cool.
it is as with other items, it is a consumable, therefore it is a one-time use item kind of like thing. But it is gear binder. There's a gear binder oil that is mixed in with other regular just machine lubrication oils.
Oh, so it's meant to like stop constructs.
Yes, it is very literal. Gum up the works.
Tim like takes 2 or 3 steps back and goes,
And I just loaded all of it onto Mr. Servos. I can't see how this could possibly go wrong, honestly.
Wait, why would they need stuff to stop?
I mean, they got constructs. They
Constructs.
got minor constructs. Remember, we captured.
Yeah, but like why? But they need them to move the stuff. Why would they?
Sometimes they go haywire.
I mean that is one option. Yeah.
I mean, what if they decide to like, just randomly attack someone? You might want to do something about that.
They also,
and to
maybe this is
kind of point out also some more answer of why they might have that. When the party does regroup and heads to the back, so I'm just going to conveniently move everybody's minis over here. So when you guys, you too, Seamus. When you guys get back here, there is this area down here, which is the most recently dug area, and there is a hole in the wall. And now, while this hole in the wall is all like and everything here, it's not actually shimmery. It opens up into a roughly 20 by 20 foot space that is covered in that same ceramic material that has just ore and natural rock and everything that would be just phasing through it. Like
pickaxe anywhere nearby?
Oh yeah, there's loads of pickaxes.
All right, I'm gonna pick one up and be like, guys, I must collect this shiny substance that's clearly not of this earth.
But not only is there all of this like material in here that this is lined with, but there are also certain sections on the walls which are glowing, providing ample lighting. The glowing sections also have smaller subdivided sections, which are little glowing runes and symbols and everything. And you guys don't know what a key, but I can tell you there's keyboards in here.
There's keyboards.
Yeah, your characters don't know what the fuck those are, but they're keyboards.
There are keyboards in here. Okay.
There are keyboards with like RGB lighting.
They were
what
gamers.
Form of power is this?
There's gamer cups stuck on the wall.
The other thing that is easily noticeable is that obviously the miners cracked open this, or well, the miners or possibly the kobolds, one or the other. Notably, the miners never said anything about it. They may not know about it. But somebody very recently cracked that then goes into this place. There is clearly like hallways or tunnels that would go on, but they just end in solid rock and stone. Again, like this thing just materialized in this place and merged with the surrounding materials.
It's the back rooms.
There are sections that have drawers that are built into them. Some of these drawers have been forcibly opened up, like somebody took tools and cracked them open and yanked them out and took stuff out of them.
Is there any drawers that haven't been forcibly opened?
Yes, there are drawers that look like they have not been forcibly opened.
Can I forcibly open those?
Real quick, can I hold on? Can I do a perception check for like danger, just like explosives or something, rigging
I mean,
for
that would probably be a
wire
good idea.
traps?
That would probably be a good idea, but you, like
Oh, wait,
Callie's eyes have become nothing but pupil.
Stars, all of them. Just like, holy shit, guys! I could build an entire army of little tiny creatures with all these materials.
But if you wanna check this location for potential dangers, if anybody wants to do that, then you are free to make a thievery check or perception, whichever one that you want to make.
My ears.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, don't I have a feat for that? Let me double check.
Get rid of that. What the fuck?
Thorough search.
I almost considered doing a hero point, but Callie's gonna find out one way or another whether this place is trapped.
Said it was thievery.
Callie's about to roll
thievery or perception.
Round check.
Yeah.
He said it was thievery, not perception.
Thievery
or perception, whichever.
Okay, so then I'm going to use my thorough search feat. I'm going to take twice as long to do it, but I'm going to get a +2 circumstance bonus, so it's going to be my perception +2.
Okay.
Man, I would really like that fucking door.
Alright, so it's going to be a 31. That's one less than Shadow.
Hell yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like being like extra cautious, being like, something ain't right about this place. This give me...
Feels sus.
It is a bit sussy baka. Let me tell you.
I mean, honestly, though, in my opinion, it would be kind of weird if it was booby-trapped. Because, I mean, we did just kind of come in here and attack them all of a sudden. I don't think they'd have enough time to just suddenly...
Not even fully booby-trapped, just like, this feels unstable, so if, like, one of these get forced open the wrong way and a wall comes down kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, like the mass and even the void that it is not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Which, as everyone is... As June is like being very careful. I think I'll stand here at the entrance and just look around. So, Swag, it is very appropriate for you to have made that 32 critical check there, because as you're approaching this and you're thinking, okay, Callie's definitely going to like immediately start getting into all of the bits and pieces of the thing. I should probably, give it a once over just to see if it's safe for the kiddo.
My child.
And as you step into the room and you give it a look around, you notice first and foremost that whatever material this is, all of the things part of this room, this space, obviously, clearly, they're not supposed to be here. But they're not only supposed to be here, they're not supposed to be now.
Oh,
now.
Oh, so
yes.
it's
future.
So something has messed with the timeline of this material. It is not supposed to be here, and it is from somewhere in the distant future.
I'm gonna kind of look at the party. I'm gonna say, there's someone else who's fucking with time.
Yeah, and they seem to be doing it in a bigger way.
Fucking with time.
Yeah, time to loot.
Time to loot. I don't know about you, Dad, but that just made me more convinced that I should start looting.
I will say, if Callie's gonna go looking, Tim's gonna any drawers that are closed, he's gonna like Inga check them, where he's gonna like pull lightly, and if it requires him to put muscle into it, he's not gonna mess with it. But if some of them just like slide open,
he's gonna
I can tell you none of these are just gonna. Each and every one is gonna force and prying open in order to like get them, because the ones that have been opened, it took tools for them to chisel into it and crack these things open.
Yeah, I'll let Callie do Callie's, and then Tim might do one for himself.
He stands behind the blast-proof shielding or whatever.
He sets up. I was like, Callie's inside like the best thing for it because the robot can pull it.
Mm-hmm.
She just starts chaining up all these lock boxes to Mr. Servos and is just like, all right, we gotta open them. Go.
Yeah,
This is gonna be a really weird. This is gonna be a really weird question. Would technically, this is obviously me asking you, Fuzzy, as a player character, not as the, but as like out of character. Would technically stuff from another time have a different smell? If you catch the drift.
Yes.
Hey Jamal, sniff this thing.
Like obviously something out of place is gonna have a different smell.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it coming from a different place and a different time does in fact mean that it will have a different smell.
So that means that somebody someone who has the ability to take this stuff would probably have it a way to sniff out something's missing, or sniff out, wait a minute, this is not from.
Fuzzy, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You did say Tor can do the whole fortune telling thing, right? Like see in the future, like a week or something.
Technically a couple of months.
Oh damn! I was about to do. I was like, can I sit down with Torque and be like, hey, do I die in this mine in like a couple minutes?
I mean, if it's she can. She can technically sit with you and read your future to like, are you about to die?
I kind of want to do that. I thought it'd be kind of funny.
Chances are unlikely.
Shame is sitting there sweating bullets.
Do I die if I go into a giant looting spree in the next couple of minutes?
Okay, well, let me tell you the actual specific, because it is a ritual.
You gotta perform a ritual to see whether or not Callie dies from looting.
Okay, so yeah, she would. Okay, so here we go. The ritual, specifically. Okay. So, while this is in effect, just so that you know, you become immune to the same ritual if somebody else were to perform it. Okay, so the target of the ritual, Callie, must describe a set of events or course of action that they intend to attempt in the near future. Something like, for example, hunt down a specific wanted criminal or travel to a specific place to investigate things, blah, 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 blah.
I'm about to turn this place upside down. I'm going to loot everything. I'm going to take everything I can and leave nothing behind.
I put a parental hand on Callie's shoulder and I speak to her in Rasu. This stuff isn't from here. I'm afraid somebody might be able to sniff us out. So if you're going to take something, take one. I'm only giving you one. And this is... I'm respecting you. It's that scene from Fairly Odd Parents. I'm knocking by respecting your privacy, but also coming in anyway.
Because I'm your father.
I'm knocking to respect your privacy as my son, but I'm going to enter... Sort my authority as your father by entering anyway.
Yeah, so I'm kind of putting my parental authority out of your genuine safety.
Callie kind of like says back in Rasu, what would happen if I were to put this in like an enclosed extra dimensional space? Would it still give off the same kind of like detection? Would like someone be able to still detect me if I were to put this in like a different dimension, essentially?
Not through any sort of traditional means. They would have they'd have to have some sort of access to either the interdimensional space or alternatively some sort of special sense that extends into that kind of like thing.
Callie looks at Seamus and is like, "Dad, you don't need to worry about that. I got portals and shit."
Don't worry about it, Dad. I can break physics.
Don't worry, Dad. I got my own pocket dimension where I just shove stuff that I want, and to use on a later date.
All right, well, you're the space. I am time. Let's break it then.
Time. He's breaking time. I'm breaking space, bro. The best duo.
Respecting your. No, that's all right. No, they can't swell through a wormhole. Yeah, you're right.
I respect Callie's idea to loot all of them, but Tim does want to open
Callie,
one.
I do imagine that conversation being really funny though. She's like, "But Dad, like, can they sniff it out if it's in a different dimension? What if I take it and put it in a different plane of reality? Would they be able to detect it then?"
I'm not sure.
Although they're talking to each other in Rasu though.
Yeah.
So
while they're talking to each other in Rasu, like they're having an animated conversation. Torque's just kind of like watching them from the side, where she's like pulled out like a little like travel candle and like some cards and whatnot, and she's like shuffling and she's starting to lay them down and flip. This conversation is happening because doing the ritual actually does take a bit of time.
Tim like sticks his head around the corner and goes, "Hey, Callie, can I open just like one? You can obviously have anything, obviously the rest, but I just want
to." I mean,
so
we gotta first see what's inside of them first, but yeah,
that's true.
So here's the thing: since Torque, Callie, and Seamus are over here dealing with this dilemma of, ritual thing, the rest of the party, however, is free to do whatever they want. This
I was gonna ask what my 31 kind of came up.
Yeah,
she's gonna stay up here.
Okay, so Larry's gonna hold back. Gotcha.
Familiar with that type of stuff? She doesn't understand it.
Okay. All right. So then let's be very clear here. Then June, obviously, for her thing, she needed to be up close to do the search.
Yeah.
Does Jamal want to go in?
Oh, I didn't even say anything. What's happening? What even?
Well, this is the question. Does Jamal want to go in?
I think Jamal is fine of just staying right there. But if they need anything, he would jump in.
Okay, so he's going to stay outside of the room. All right, so obviously June's going to be there, and that means that Tim is also. So you guys are going to be the only ones in the room. This is going on.
Yep. Tim turns to June and goes, "I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, Captain."
And then he falls because he's so clumsy.
She pauses but doesn't say anything. Just tells Tim that something isn't right about this place, and that to be on guard for basically anything. That to
always hang. It's Boogie.
Something ain't right, Chief.
All right.
Yeah, and again to reiterate, I'm doing the thorough search, but she's being uber cautious about anything. She's basically poked something with a stick before she pokes her with her finger.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so with June's just massive 32 or 31, excuse me, check here for just searching around, seeing what is dangerous, that sort of thing. First and foremost, there are 12 drawers or cabinets or whatever panels that can be opened. They are all sealed, whether this is friction from other material weighing on them, merged into stone, or if it's because they're locked one way or the other. That can't tell. It will require some sort of thin implement, like a blade or something like that, to like wedge into these like narrow seams in order to pop them open. So each one will require some sort of force to do so. There are already a bayonet would also work. There are 2 of these drawers, cabinets, whatever they may be, all that have already been opened. They very clearly were like just cracked and then like yanked off of the wall, kind of like thing. There are spaces on the inside, and in these spaces, inside the ones that are cracked, June and Tim can see what looks like rows of some vaguely like transparent material. It's green. It looks almost like a gem that has like crisscrossing lines that are done in like gold and silver. They are just like merged into the rock. But there are several of these like things just like lined up inside of those places. There is space where an entire one could sit without being like absorbed into the regular like material, and it looks like that is in fact what happened, is that there was one of them in here that wasn't absorbed in the rest of the material and is gone now.
Yeah, I think I know which one that is.
Obviously June doesn't know, but like so she
June and Tim don't know, but like Callie would be aware. There are also, it looks like, other pieces that were just sort of like pried away from the inside of one of these areas, just part of the mechanics and stuff like that. Again, Callie would be aware of that, but that's what you guys easily find. The other thing that you do find with your 31 is that 2 of the cabinets, not only are they like probably pressure, just is holding them, but upon examination, like when June, like pokes at one to be like, is this panel possibly movable? She gets back the like distinct impression that this panel is under pressure, and manipulation of it would probably cause some sort of explosion or collapse.
Oh, a collapse.
So there are 2 of them which are currently critically holding this thing up.
Yeah, Tim's gonna pull out a piece of charcoal or something and like mark an X on it. Like, do
June
not
points
touch.
that one out and then steps back as Tim does that, but like like we will obviously mark that as like do not touch load bearing anomaly.
Load bearing boxes.
Yeah, load bearing cabinets. So, like I said, that leaves 10 drawers, cabinets, whatever these may be, that could safely be pried open at some point. But those 2, which are marked by Tim with the charcoal, if those get damaged, this whole thing is probably going to collapse in on itself. That is how fragile this is.
Never mind, guys.
Yeah. And just a question, did Seamus like reiterate to the rest of the party, or just specifically to Callie, that like this is like stuff like out of time and like like material?
I think after discussing it with Callie, if Callie is going to like ransack the shit out of it, if it is going to be in like a portal or space or like in a separate space, we should be fine. So he feels like he's not going to reiterate it to the party unless it is proven to be a complete danger.
How big is this? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask how big this area with all the cabinets is.
It is, roughly speaking, because like you can tell from just the way that this thing is built, this is supposed to be a rectangular shaped room. It is about 15 feet from floor to ceiling. It is about 20 feet from the opening in the wall to like the back wall, and then it's probably about, again, another 20 feet from side to side. So
about a 20-foot box.
So yeah, it's about a 20-foot box. It's not even, though, because some places have been just completely absorbed by the natural material, so it's no longer a perfect rectangle.
Can I hit a detect magic?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Okay. There, let me hit the button.
Within 30 feet of you, inside of this box, you detect a June-shaped void of magic you've never. So the magic that you're familiar of, which is on June, that is voided out. Everything else, it's just complete whiteout magic.
Oh, so June is mundane enough that compared to everything else in this room, it's a void.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. You can detect June by the sheer of magic.
The sheer mass of everything else.
That must mean everything is giving off
it's like night vision on in the daytime.
Yeah. It is like mag vision on in the day.
Is giving off magic. Damn.
Everything is giving off magic.
Now,
there are certain things though that are giving off slightly more magic than the rest.
Certain white spots that are even brighter than the rest. Of the
there are certain bright spots.
I can't see
that you can tell that they're inside of some of these drawers. But yeah, there's just everything all of this material is just radiating magic.
Jesus Christ, man.
June's just gonna go like, this is so strange. It's like it's melted together, but I don't understand if it's magic or why would it be why would it be underground in a cave?
I don't know, but looking at it through a magic lens is giving me a headache. I can't get those, so something's definitely up here.
Okay.
Should we start?
It looks aside from those at the far end. Sorry, go ahead, Jim.
I was just trying to think what would be like an appropriate thing for this. Okay, so all right, so since you guys are inside of the room itself, Tim and June, if you would both please just give me an intelligence.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Oh my God.
It's a flat roll for me. Hey, 16.
Hey, that's not bad.
Oh.
16 and 19. Okay.
I have a +1.
So
well,
there's a vague sort of tingling at the back of your mind, June. It's like there's something here that you can vaguely remember at some point, like in relatively distant past, when you were either right before or during your time period in basic training, where there was something that was mentioned that is kind of just tingling, the danger sensors making the back of your teeth in. Tim, with your 19, you obviously didn't go through the same sort of the background training that June did for that. But during the brief period when you were first making your way in the world and getting around, and doing that whole I am robot, kind of thing.
Knowledge.
One of the things that came up is that sometimes when you would interact with other people who are Imperials, specifically Imperials from the mainland, that they occasionally would bring up tech stuff, because you are a piece of technology, and they would bring up tech stuff, and again you have this vague recollection of somebody who had some knowledge in both tech and arcane practices like that, had mentioned an experiment that was done in the Empire some time ago that was a teleportation experiment, and that teleportation experiment didn't exactly go as apparently intended, and what resulted is basically what you're of materials that are occupying the same space when they really should not be fucking occupying the same space.
Teleport space.
Swear to God, if we
Teleport
find a ship
time.
named the Borealis.
So yeah,
Well,
yeah. Well, you'd have to step into the room if you want to see it. But yes. So Tim, you recall that somebody mentioned the fact that there was a danger sometimes with teleportation magic that you could merge things together, and obviously for organics, that's a devastatingly bad thing to happen. And for a lot of mechanical creatures such as yourself, it's still pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, Tim getting put in a wall magically is probably not very good.
No, not very good at all. But that's basically what you're looking at. Something somehow teleported this entire room, which has partial bits of hallway that lead off of it that would have gone to other places. Teleported this entire thing into solid rock.
Huh.
Indeed.
Huh.
So,
how's that
says June was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go back to Torque's reading. Yeah.
All right. So Torque slaps down some cards, and she starts flipping them over. See like the death card come up, and she's like, "Ignore that. It doesn't mean anything." Flips more cards. And then you see her like reshuffle. She's like, "Okay, look, I don't like these readings so far. Let me try this again. Roll. Okay, there we go. That's a good roll. Okay,
usually a good sign.
It takes her a couple of go-arounds, but she's like, "Okay, Callie, according to my read here, that
we retried a couple times.
It says that your likelihood of dying is your likelihood of dying while you're down here in this mine, harvesting whatever the fuck all of this shit is behind us, is low. However, she like flips over her card, and it's like it's death card. However, this says that there are 2 opportunities for complete annihilation down there.
Tim overhears that, looks at the 2 drawers, and goes, 1, 2.
So, Callie, I need you to roll a D6.
A D what?
A D6, please.
A D6? Okay. Oh, perfectly in the middle.
All right. Okay. Well, that's good. Because that's good. That's good because it means during the time period that Callie is pulling all of this shit out of here, if Callie has to make a fortitude save or a saving throw to not die, she gets a +1 to that save.
Guys, I like that.
There we go.
I like those odds.
I like those
odds.
So, yeah. The other thing is that Callie gains a feature which is called Wild Card. The Wild Card is basically.
She doesn't already have that.
Well, the Wild Card in this specific instance is a reroll. So if Callie has to make a fort save or save to not die, then she does get to reroll, and she can choose if she wants her original roll or if she wants the reroll. But if she makes the reroll, it doesn't get the bonus. So you'd have your original with a +1, or you can choose to take the second roll, but you got to take the second roll, whatever it is, and there is no bonus.
Flat.
I see. Callie just takes that information. She's like, you know what? I think this means I should turn this place upside down. He's like, mention
Okie
dokie. Oh god. Imagine if Callie gets sent like 100 years into the future. Fuck.
I think the problem is more you get buried.
Yeah. It's not getting trapped, it's getting dead.
It's Stone Aged fish, not so great.
Well, it was nice knowing y'all.
Yeah, Tim's gonna turn to June. Tim's gonna turn to June and be like, I think we should like stand in front of the two drawers. Well, we're gonna explain it to her first that do not open these, they will collapse, but just to kind of protect those two so
Callie's
it doesn't
flirting with
literally
death
come
once
down on
again.
our heads.
Callie's
Well,
flirting
we
with
already
death.
marked it as not to mess
Danger.
with if
Yeah,
anyone is stupid enough to do it. That's on their part, but
that's true.
we can at
They
least
said,
know.
do not touch.
Callie was shooting through those doors.
We
The
know at
sign
least
won't
that.
stop me because I can't read.
Well, at least we know that they can be open, like pointing to the empty ones.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Callie,
risk trying to open one ourselves, seeing what maybe?
I mean,
they-
it's all gonna end up going back to. I mean, we have the builder of the party. At the very least, I would like to just see if I can crack one open. She can have whatever she wants. I just want to do it.
Okay.
All right then, Tim. While Callie is
like
is en route, do you want to try and
I'm
crack
gonna open one. You
of
can
these
have the
bitches
thing.
open?
Just go open it.
Oh Jesus Christ, man.
If you want to crack one of these bitches open, I am going to
Imagine
need
if
you to make a force open check.
Bro, this would
Can
be
I like assist or?
Yes, you
this
you
is
can
the-
you can assist with those.
If this is the event that ends this entire campaign, it'd be really funny.
I mean, it would be. It would be real funny, but it wouldn't exactly be satisfying. But it would be really funny.
It would not. No, we all just die in this cavern because Callie was like, "I want to."
Is that athletics?
Okay. All right. So, quick question here for Tim. Do you have some sort of lever or other tool that you could use to forcibly open a sealed container or door or something like that?
Well,
I'm pretty sure I have a crowbar.
Yeah.
Crowbars give you an actual bonus to this.
Oh, can I get that crowbar real quick?
These tools for infiltrator. Let's see.
Callie's en route.
These tools infiltrator.
Tactical Callie.
Toolkit to pick locks. Your skull. Does require practice. Okay. It's a toolkit, not a crowbar. Actually, it's not like the D&D thing where it's like, oh yeah, this backpack has like rope, rations, crowbar, campfire,
actual tool.
bedroll.
The crowbar is its own unique item.
Yeah. Well, in that case,
which I kind of prefer, honestly, because it just seems like you get like a ton of shit for like free in D&D. Which I mean, not that it's a bad thing, but it's just like how are you carrying all this and like unless it's like its own little like mini backpack. But
and sometimes it's also difficult to track that stuff.
If we don't actually have a prying tool, Tim's gonna just use his bayonet or his robot grip arm.
Okay, hey, you can do that. You totally can.
Don't have a crowbar. That was my bad. I'm glad I checked.
So the next question is for Tim specifically, athletics. Are you trained, expert, or what?
I'm trained.
You are trained. Okay. For June, are you trained or expert or what with athletics?
Athletics, I am expert.
Expert. Okay. All right then. So then with June's expertise, she can tell Tim how to like best grip and like brace himself to like try to pop this open. Right. Tim, when he's the actual one doing this, I'll need Tim to make an athletics check. The DC that we are aiming for here is a DC 17.
And do I get a bonus? What bonus do I get?
Well, you actually, because you don't have the right tool, but you do have an expert on hand, it just equals out. So
equals out.
So you just make a check.
I believe in you.
Don't crit fail. Don't crit fail.
Collapses and kills everybody.
Yeah.
Grabs it, yanks, Tim steps back. Tim's arm is still connected to it, but Tim's not anymore.
Okay, that actually would be funny. That would be funny for the crit fail, but
I mean, that would be funny. Danger, you still there?
Hello.
Uh-oh.
He got
Oh no!
robot
Oh no! He
crash.
crit failed in
The
real
robot
life.
crash.
He crit failed in real life.
His internet crit failed.
Yeah. We'll give him a second. If not, I can just roll for him. Okay.
Just
Let's see
waiting
here.
for him.
Yeah. We'll just give him a minute to see if he can pop back. Let's see here. His athletics check is a 12, so he's got a pretty good chance here to beat a 18. All right, I'm just going to click it.
Damn!
I'm giving him a hero point.
How many hero points does he have?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay, yeah, I guess both his hands do just pop off.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My entire internet disconnected. Go ahead.
Oh my god, he failed again!
Can we not count that and have him do it?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Tim,
One second.
roll an athletics check, please.
Yeah, so sorry. In my screen, I rolled a 24, and I was like, oh, sick.
Oh,
Hold on one
shit.
second.
He failed it twice?
He rolled, no.
Hold on.
Apparently, when he rolled it before his internet
My whole
shattered, it was
internet
26.
shut off.
Damn.
All right. Well,
It's 215s,
well, Tim, just for
Oh,
fun.
shit.
No!
The Lord
Tim
given.
is rolling it. When me rolls it,
Oh, damn.
it's
Alright, take
much
a hero
better.
point back, Johnny.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, take the hero point back. Okay, so
My
The internet,
God!
look,
All right,
the universe tried to halt me, and I said, nah.
okay, so there is that like slight chrono ripple as the timeline shifts ever so slightly from a fail to a success.
For real. Just,
Yeah. Seamus sees the like Tim rip his own fucking arm off. He's like, nah, rewind.
No, I got this, Chief.
So
that's my bad. I'm sorry. My internet's
right,
been
so
finicky.
Tim,
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize.
yeah, oh yeah, you never apologize for
There you
comedy.
go. VHS rewind.
It was funny though.
Yeah, never apologize for
I'm glad.
comedy. Okay,
I
so
went from 2 nat 1s to a nat 20. That's fantastic.
all right, so you yank open one of these drawers. It does not come easy, but it does eventually pop off, and inside of it you have a basically like a cabinet space that has multiple drawers which are on casters, so you can pull out each drawer, like a complicated like toolbox kind of like thing. And there are things that are inside of this, and I can't really give you any better in character description of these things, but let me tell you what you got here. So one thing that is in there is a disc-shaped thing. It is roughly like the size of like a drink coaster that you would have on your desk or whatever. It's a flat pin sort of thing. Honestly, it does look like it probably attaches to a person. It has a very clear, obvious button on the front, but what that does, you don't know. But it is, I'll go ahead and, it is basically it's a consumable. It's a one-time use technological item that allows you to do something. The second one has what looks like a couple of cylinders, which are attached to these curving braces, which honestly really looks like it's supposed to go around a shoe or a boot or something. So it connects to your boots. And then on the bottom, at the thing, there is a thing that looks like a child's kaleidoscope. But the child's kaleidoscope freaky space age material that the rest of the shit is. And the gem that is at the end of it, where the kaleidoscope bit is really catching the light, like distractingly bad. So yeah, you've got 3 technological items, which are all one-use consumables that let you do some cool special shit. But that's what's in this drawer.
Cool.
You got boot adjustments, you got a thing that you pin to yourself, and you've got some sort of dazzling kaleidoscope doohickey.
Is this right around the time that
See?
Callie like fucking pulls up?
Yeah. This would be right around the time that Callie's like, walking in, knowing
There's
that she
stuff
could
in-
die while she's inside this place.
I don't care if the universe says it's 1 in a million. I'm gonna fucking be that 1 in a million.
There's stuff in the boxes. I found some things, and Tim holds up the items he found.
Jamal jokingly saying, "Well, it was nice knowing you."
It was nice.
Mm.
Okay, well, Callie's obviously gonna ignore the 2 lock boxes that have X's on them. She'd be like, "All right, I see that. Probably means like certain death." I kind of want to take all the remaining lock boxes and like attach them to Mr. Servos, and then like have him like open them all simultaneously at the same time.
Okay.
And then we just nab all the items and fucking flee.
Okay. All right. So Callie goes through the process of like rigging up pulleys with Mr. Servos so that Mr. Servos can just basically just yank the A.
Just yank them out of socket.
Yeah. So everybody just like gets away from the entrance.
Yeah,
so that
Tim's gonna boogie.
So Mr. Servos can just yank the shit.
Yeah.
So,
while
Callie,
doing that, can I do some
make
kind
a
of
craft check. Yeah, you can make a
craft check.
Yeah, but make a craft check. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna say that's good enough for Callie to set this up so that Mr. Servos can then just yank everything out. Although when Mr. Servos does yank everything out, the ones that were under pressure, they get jostled in the process, and the shit fucking collapses. So I'm just gonna crunch this back, but he does pull away though with all of the drawers and their contents.
All the items in it tight.
Okay, we get everything all at once.
Yeah. He gets the drawers and the contents, but the actual room
gone
collapses.
Well,
landslide.
Yeah. So
yes, I'm all good. I didn't die.
Yeah. Okay. So then, let me give you a rundown.
Oh shit.
All right. That between Seamus, Torque, everyone else that has like training in Arcana and all that sort of stuff, it only takes a matter of time for you guys to like figure out what this stuff is. So let me just give you a list of things.
He's going to copy paste.
Okay, so first of all, you find a packet of powder, which is super absorbent of any sort. So do not put it anywhere inside of your body. It contains.
It's those fucking
silica gel packets.
Yes, silica.
Yes, it's a silica. It's a
Keep this
silica
away
gel
from
packet.
Callie. This needs to stay far away.
It is a lesser implosion dust.
Ooh.
Carry that with tongs.
Yeah, lesser implosion dust. Okay, there is quite a lot of shit. So you've got the lesser implosion dust.
God,
as I've mentioned, there was the thing that or the stuff that Tim pulled out. Tim specifically, like with your Arcana thing, the disc that you have is a disc of flying. It is mechanically the same thing as a flying. You just attach it to yourself, hit the button, it turns off gravity a bit. The shoe attachment things, they are, again, just mechanical versions of an item which is called Firefoot Popcorn, which basically just gives you rocket jumps.
Rocket jump?
Rocket jumps.
Double jump IRL, let's go.
It's
Basically. Tim's got the 2 flight items. I don't know how.
The
Tim shall reach the sky.
well, the rocket jump thing doesn't actually give you flying. It just makes you jump real good and also shoots fire.
But can I use it as a second jump though?
Yes, you don't have to be touching the ground to activate it.
Ooh,
Based.
Let's go.
Base, double jump activated. I can do air combos!
You can.
Jesus Christ.
The little kaleidoscopy thing that you got, it is actually called a sun dazzler. And if you have a source of bright light, like a sun rod or perhaps, I don't know, a gem that glows really brightly on the end of a stick, and you shove that into this thing, it basically is literally and will just dazzle everything in a large area.
Oh damn!
Let's go.
So yeah, those are the things that you already previously pulled out of there. There's the silica powder.
Tim got.
There is a fucking thing of super glue, actual literal super glue, and the fact that it is sovereign glue, the coolest magical item ever.
Yes. Oh man, I love that stuff.
Well, shit.
Sovereign glue.
Now
Sovereign glue is glue that will attach into things, and they are attached. They do not come apart again.
Well,
unless you have like
he's gonna nag that.
absolute solvent, I think is a thing.
Yes, that's the only thing that breaks it up is universal solvent.
Universal solvent.
Yeah, sovereign glue. So you've got like literal gorilla grip,
Gorilla glue.
Gorilla glue thing. You also there's a pack of like 5 gum in there. That only it's 5 gum, but it's only got 1 stick left.
So it's 1 gum.
Yes, it's 1 gum. Yeah, 1 gum. Specifically, though, what it counts as galvanic chew.
My God, bro, they didn't give me any sauce. What the fuck is wrong with them?
No sauce? Lame.
Yeah,
Let's see here. Also,
galvanic chew.
Galvanic chew.
Whoa.
Jesus.
What is this? What is this other thing here?
What is this?
What is this?
What are those?
What is that?
brother.
I've had that going in my head for the past week. I don't know where it came from, and I love it.
Brother.
Brother. Brother.
This is actually a talisman.
A talisman.
It is a talisman. It is a talisman that honestly, June is the one character that really needs to have this. But what it is a. It looks like a little Velcro thing that like you would attach to a tool or a weapon, or keeps it, attached like a peace tie. But when you but it doesn't actually stop you from drawing the tool or weapon. And when you do so, it magically charges up the weapon to cause persistent bleed damage to any target that it hits if that target is off guard. So you stab somebody, they can't stop bleeding.
Oh my God.
And if you happen to have the feat called Twist the Knife, then it does persistent damage equal to your sneak attack.
Oh, damn.
Yikes.
Yeah, so like, give that to June. And let's say that June also had the feat. June could slip that into somebody, pull out the knife, and then like their entire insides just fall out.
Yeah, that would be good for
Actually,
sure.
Yeah, the actual again, this is just like a mechanical reskin. I just want to be clear on this. This is just mechanical reskin. The actual name of that specific item is called a murderer's knot. That is what that is. Then you also have something which is called Smother Shroud. What does a smother
Mother-
shroud do? I looked all of
Mother
this stuff up
shroud?
like several days ago, and then like completely forgotten on what it fucking does. Oh, smother shroud is a poison, and it is a poison which specifically melts faces and destroys vocal cords.
Okay.
So
Poison,
yeah,
you said?
it's a poison which melts faces and destroys vocal.
Damn, I want.
Yeah, so we have.
It basically
like how-
turns somebody who gets hit by it to where it distorts their face so much that they can't be identified visually on who they are.
Jesus.
And while they're alive, while they're suffering from the poison, it causes their throat to swell up so that they can't call out for help. And then if they do die, it has fucked with their throat so badly, you could come along and cast Speak with Dead on them, and all you're going to get is out of them. So it even thwarts talking to the dead.
Okay, so we have rocket jump boots. We have those like quote unquote tasers that are just like big flashlights, and then we have the face melting acid that also corrodes your throat. It's like.
Yeah, and the last thing as you guys are like picking through all of this, as you're like just what's in all of these drawers and whatnot, Torque spots something and she's like, "Oh, wow, didn't expect that here. I'm not touching that with my bare."
Tim doesn't have skin.
Tim doesn't have skin, but the thing that she points out in here is a smallish tapered cylinder that has a flared base. It is black. It is smooth. It's about 7.5 inches long.
I can't believe
2 inches wide. About 2 inches wide at the bottom.
Fuzzy, no.
It's got a ring of gold that looks like it can be rotated.
It's got a flared base.
Fuzzy.
It's got a flared base. Yeah.
Fuzzy. I'm taking down notes, and you know what I'm writing down now for this item. I don't care what it's called. That's what I'm writing for.
Well, I mean, that's perfectly fine. Torque is not touching that with her.
Why
she can get psychic impressions off of things that have strong emotions attached.
Oh.
And we'll pick it up. What does it do?
Well, when you pick it up, Tim, it is lightweight. The material is firm and cool to the touch. But it does have like I said, it does have a little gold ring on rotatable. And when you rotate, probably to everyone's immediate relief, it turns out that it extends a little bit from the tapered pointer tip, which then lights up in a blue light because it's a candle.
Jeez.
It's a candle, not the other stuff. But specifically,
everybody just glares at Torch like, "What the hell did you think it was?"
Hey, I didn't know what any of this stuff was.
Tim was like, I get it. I get it.
But in that brief moment, flare up, and I would assume that Tim also just immediately turns it off. But in that brief moment that it flares up, you do see swirling things swimming around you, just in the air that weren't there a moment ago. And the moment they vanish again.
Oh God, schizophrenic! Everybody, stop.
No, everybody sees this.
Oh, okay.
Everybody sees these things because it's revealed by the light, as this is a candle of revealing. It reveals invisible things and things with
that's cool.
Ethereal plane.
So wait, does it have limited use?
Yes, it is like a one-time use thing.
I was gonna say because I was curious what those things swimming around Tim was, but I'm not gonna open it and waste it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could find out if you just crank the thing all the way open and let it burn through.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Callie would hit Tim again.
So this is the minor shit that's in here.
Oh God, I got it.
Oh my God.
This is the minor shit.
I've went to the next page. Tell me the next stuff.
Okay, so here's the big things.
Big things.
So
I like big
in
things.
some of these drawers, there are more of those like partial gem-like like thin see-through greenish like plates basically that have like the gold and silver engravings on them. And while these runes are not complete, they clearly are something complex. Callie can see that inside of all of this, you do see a rune of wounding. So there's a wounding rune in there. There is also a thundering rune in there. And there is an invisibility rune in there.
Mr. Servos, I know what we're doing today.
Outside of the runes, the last two things which are of note is there is a there is straight up a pair of like ceramic horseshoes that includes caps that would like go over the horse's hooves. There's a set of those, and there is a branch with little pink leaves growing out of it that is inside of a container. Like it has its own container that has like a clear plastic top. Not that you know what plastic is, but it has a clear plastic top. And it's a branch that some sort of wood that has little pink leaves growing out of it. And it looks perfectly healthy, even though it's not fucking connected to anything. And who knows how long it's been down here.
Pink leaves. Can I do a check to see what kind of plant it is?
Yes, you can.
Alright. What do I need to roll?
Nature check, please.
So just to check, because I'm interested, a wounding rune can be put on a gun?
I believe it can. I can tell you.
Oh.
Deal
with that.
Here.
Deal with that later.
Wounding rune. Actually, it can only be put on a piercing. Can't be.
Oh, guns don't count as piercing? Well, I guess not.
No, they're concussive specifically.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I know that your sheet doesn't actually have a thing where you can put down concussive, but that's what it counts as, is concussive. So anyways, as far as that nature check, it is a peach limb. It is a perfectly healthy, magically so, limb of a peach tree. It is roughly about like 6 inches long, and it has peach leaves attached to the end of it that are just alive and whatever.
Okay, well,
just like the Kung Fu Panda.
I was just about to make that joke, you bastard.
Peaches.
I was just about to make that fucking joke, you bitch.
My
but it is otherwise a plant-based
oh shit
magical item.
The dog is asleep.
Oh damn.
Jay,
What?
are you we heard
I'm laughing.
Oh, sounded like a snort.
Do not post it. Do.
He was about to. I heard him hovering over it.
It's like a geo-modified fucking peach tree or some shit.
Okay, was it my upstairs neighbors or was it Thunder?
Alright guys, I'm gonna plant this peach tree in front of the workshop. Let's see what happens.
Well, I'll go ahead and tell you nothing would happen if you did that, because it has to be attached to a creature that has either the plant type or has a lot of like plant stuff that is part of it.
Smack,
like a leshy or a Konrasu.
Slap it on.
Dad, could you come here real quick?
Yeah, sure, sweetie. What's up?
Wait, we don't know what it does. It might give healing stuff, and he can't heal.
I can heal.
Oh, never mind. Ignore me.
What would, I do want to ask, what would happen if I do attach the peach tree to him?
If you attach the branch to him, it will basically integrate its wooden exoframe. So his wooden exoframe will then become partial a peach tree. It still function completely normally. But what it would do is that once per day, your dad could basically sprout flavorful peaches
You know what?
And then your dad or other creatures who are adjacent to him could then use an interact action to take one of those peaches and eat it and gain hit points back.
Yeah!
You know what? Yeah.
Jesus
Dad,
Christ!
You know what? Yeah, Dad, come here.
So we're gonna be eating Swag's peach.
Yes.
God fucking damn it.
Gotcha.
Everybody's gonna be.
You know what?
Seamus's peach.
Yes. I'm perfectly fine with this happening. Dad, come here. We're attaching a peach tree to you. I don't care what happens.
Very glad.
You know what,
We're grabbing this to your ass.
Fuzzy.
Uh-huh.
If is there any way that there's a chance that I can actually infuse the peaches with my spells?
Maybe. You know, we might work on something.
I would not like exploding.
I
into
do.
fire.
No. As in, like,
Fireball.
a fireball peach, you throw it, and then it's just a point blank fireball.
That's a fireball
You
grenade.
just grow a grenade.
Yeah!
Oh, God.
Can Tim do an Arcana check on the horseshoes?
Specifically, I'll tell you about the shoes in just a second here. Specifically, though, with the that specific item, what it is called is a verdant branch, and the way that it works is that, like I said, once per day, you just, as an action, be like, hey, I'm gonna fart out some peaches, and then you roll d4. That's how many peaches you poke up.
So you roll a d6?
You roll d4. That's how many peaches you get, and then whoever wants to can then use an action, pluck a peach off of you, and eat it, and they will regain 2d6 plus 5 hit points.
Holy shit!
Oh damn!
You your peach might actually save us, dude.
Now the thing is that
I don't taste none.
The fruits all come out at the same time. So however many you roll, they all pop out at the same time. They all have to be used within 10 minutes. Or else they lose their healing.
I mean, in the middle of a battle, that would be
that's not bad.
Yeah. In the middle of battle, that's a
Dad, grow peaches.
Course of the day. That's a little lame.
You got it, Holly. I'm gonna grow peaches.
And it only takes one action. That's really for healing.
You could literally spawn one at the start of your turn, pick it up, and eat it, and still have another action left.
Yep.
That's why I was like, I kind of figured it had something to do with hit points. That's why I was like, I kind of figured it was based on Seamus.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I was like,
just dropping shit.
Yeah,
I dropped my controller.
The only thing that got me about it was just I was like, Swag is usually in the front lines fighting.
Yeah, but if I'm able to use the peaches as grenades,
yeah.
It seems like a little too OP, but you already have you are consistently the most damage dealing.
Yeah, for real.
The bunch already. It's.
I have specifically decided to build Seamus as a glass cannon.
Yeah.
That's why, like I said, that's why I was like, as soon as you said it grows out of it can grow out of Seamus or Larry, I was like, okay, yeah, I know who I'm gonna put it on because I kind of figured it had something to do with HP or something.
Right.
It can grow out of Lariat too?
Well, yeah.
Larry is a plant.
Because Larry is a plant creature.
Yeah, and
I see.
Base creature, yeah. Any plant-based creature.
All right, so the last item on there is the capped horseshoes. The capped horseshoes are obviously fit for a horse or something that has hooves. You do require all 4 of them to be worn in order to have effect. But these are basically what used to be called horseshoes of speed. They're now called something horseshoes. Alcritius? Something. Either way, you have to find a horse. You have to tell that horse to invest in this magical item. And then when it invests in the magical item, then your horse can go fast. Yes. It can go it can go fast and it can jump high.
Oh,
yeah.
I was going to say something really stupid, but Mr. Soros isn't a horse, so it probably wouldn't work.
I was thinking the same
I was
thing.
like, he got 4 legs, just retrofit them on those fucking,
unfortunately, no. It does require those onto the hooves of either completely ordinary horse or other quadrupedal animal companion, that kind of thing.
So, could Brick, if I gave Brick hooves?
Mr. Servos is a quadruped.
I don't think that's how that works, Tim.
You can
No,
laugh.
no.
No. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Who the hell is gonna ride?
Just throwing it out there.
Who the hell is gonna ride Dr.
Is it
Tremors?
not really ride?
Laria
but
can
just
ride
higher
Brick.
speed and higher jump.
I mean,
You guys open Pandora's box. Fuzzy.
I mean, the thing is that like the only actual, like so far, like none of the party really has. The only person who has a dedicated is Torque.
Yeah,
so she could put them on. She could put them on Marigold. Be
true.
Faster by 5 feet.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I was like, the only.
But it also means that it turns Marigold into like a Bethesda programmed animal, which means every day you might walk outside. For some reason, the donkey is on the roof.
How did you get up there?
Why is there a pack Brahmin in my bedroom?
Yeah, we gotta have to rethink that. I want no horses on no roofs, okay? I don't want to deal with all that bullshit.
Because the other thing being that like Marigold is also just kind of a sassy little shit.
That's true.
But yeah, otherwise though, like these are valuable items, so you can always just like liquidate them.
Okay. Yeah.
At least sell the horseshoes. That's worth the money, I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
I guess I would. Could we
You
theoretically?
you could always liquidate.
Yeah, I was going to say something like.
While Torque would be cool with that. Also, she doesn't want to have to climb up to get Marigold off of the roof.
Yeah,
that's true.
Thank you. I was about to say, could we theoretically like steal a horse, add them to the horse, and then liquidate the horse with the horseshoes on?
I mean,
for double value or whatever.
Liquidate the horse, as in turn it into glue.
We've got sovereign glue and we've got fast glue.
We got fast glue.
Speed glue. It bounces.
Oh my god, no.
That fucking, we can liquidate the horse. You're right. We'll turn it like glue. Holy shit, that's such a Tim thing to say.
We're gonna glue the horse. Bro.
We're gonna liquidate the horse, returning it into glue.
Return the horse into glue.
Reject horse, embrace glue.
Right.
Okay.
So,
just to go over everything.
Funny as all that is, and I will post this.
Okay, good.
Post the into the
I definitely want the
channel.
Gorilla glue.
The gorilla glue.
I think of many uses for that when it comes to.
Yeah, sovereign glue is the most like just hilarious item. It's really fucking good.
Thundering rune. Hold on.
Thundering. Is the invisibility rune do what I
summons the
think?
Thundercats?
Does the invisibility rune do what I think it does, which is turn something invisible when you like?
It is an armor rune. It can be placed into armor, and it gives the wearer of said armor the ability to cast invisibility on themselves.
Can I put that on Mr. Servos?
Mr. Servos isn't armor.
It would be good on
wear armor.
It'd be good on our rogue, the invisible rogue.
I mean, yeah, but also like Callie wears armor, so Callie can put it on herself.
I was about to say the rogue. Excuse me, I'm the only one here without armor. Let's be real.
But I mean, well, Callie's environmental suit is like adventuring clothing, so it can have runes attached to it.
That's true.
Would it turn Callie invisible?
Yes, it would turn Callie invisible, and if Dr. Tremors is with Callie, you know, like in the little pet pouch thing, he also is invisible.
Okay, good. I was about to say it'd be really funny if like Dr. Tremors started floating like where Callie used to be.
like he's just riding on her shoulder, completely visible while she's just walking. I mean, while that would be funny, it also means that he can do sound mimicry and nobody knows where it's coming from.
Oh, dude, that'd be so fucking cool. Okay, yeah, we're doing that, Callie. That'd be really fucking cool.
But again, it does mean that Callie and then, you know,
what it cut out.
Callie can learn the invisibility rune, move that to other people's armors as you might want.
We could always say it, yeah.
So that is all of the like shit that is in here. So we've covered all of that. I'm copying it to the Discord, so you know how much we've got as far as like the money, the permanent items, and also the consumable items. It would be a big help for me if you guys would put into the Discord like who is taking what item, so that I know where that is going to, and also so that I can actually giving you guys loot appropriately.
I'm gonna also probably take the implosion dust, and I'm gonna be honest.
Really, the only thing I want is my gold, or is my share of the gold, and if it would be cool with y'all to put the Thundering Brood on my revolver.
I mean, Callie could always learn the Thundering Rune and then apply it later.
Yeah, that can be done. Yeah.
It's also a level 8 item, so I could theoretically craft it with cooperative crafting because I can craft one item, like an item level above, like one item level above my own level currently.
Mm-hmm.
What was the fucking spear?
That's not on the list. The spear is a +1 striking long spear.
Gear binder oil. What did you say the Smotherer Shroud did again? Exactly.
It basically like really messes up your face as it poisons you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
A really messed up poison that like makes it so like you cannot talk even as undead.
Yeah. +1 striking obsidian long spear.
Can I apply that to a weapon, the Smothering Shroud? Or is
yes. It's a one time, and it is applied. I believe it's an injury poison. Let me check.
Firefoot popcorn. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what the little like boot attachment things are. The thing that gives you the double jump. That's what.
It's a one-time use.
Yeah, it's a one-time use.
All right.
Let's see here. Smother Shroud can be administered through injury or by putting it in somebody's food.
Ooh.
Oh, but otherwise it needs to be introduced, moist insides or mucous membrane for it to have any effect.
You poor soul. Is anybody else wanting to take the Smotherer Shroud? Like, I don't know. I feel like
no, you can.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think anyone else is that evil to use such item.
No.
No one else is like tempted to be like, you know what? Yeah, I am evil. I feel like Callie would be the only one who'd willingly use such an item.
I think I'll take the murderer's knot, or that's pretty much the only thing.
Okay.
And for actually, Seamus, were you actually going to take the Lamian sphere, or is that more like joking?
I was actually I'm like half and half serious about the spear and the staff.
I was about to ask too. Are you also taking the verdant branch, the thing that lets you grow fucking?
Oh yeah, and the verdant branch, yeah. So yeah.
Well, I mean, like the other thing is you could take the staff and your scythe and combine those two things.
Oh yeah, but I was gonna make a whole mess of like just slapping all three together.
Like literally duct taping it.
Just duct taping more blades.
Because June actually is like, I guess like you're picking up the spear, just being like she's gonna ask like, hey, or what are you gonna use that for? She's basically like she does want it, but like if you need it for like something important, then she's gonna let you have it.
Seamus kind of like says, all right, so this and he holds up the staff of illumination. This thing can shoot a laser beam once a day, and then of course takes out a scythe. This thing already does its job of what it's good to do, and this spear is sharp as shit. And he kind of finagles it together like how it's supposed to be by holding all three, where the staff is pointed downwards at the bottom of the scythe. The little
it is incredibly awkward.
It is incredibly awkward, and he's just kind of like showing off the June. It's just like, yeah, this is what I was kind of thinking of like how much of a mess it looks.
Like I could stab, and then I could swing, and then I could tilt
Fucking
this end up and
laser
shoot
beams.
lasers. Like that would be badass, except for the mass of all of it is literally extremely difficult for you to hold and not like also injure yourself at the same time.
But if you want
like,
to speak,
like June's got to be standing more than 15 feet away from you as you're like flaggling this shit around. Without...
I can just
Like, not
see her
even
like
intentionally, just...
ducking and be like, "What the heck?"
Could I?
It's like one of those like Three Stooges gags, like where they're holding like a ladder on their shoulder and like they're turning around, like almost knocking people
out.
Yeah, exactly.
I do have to ask. You said the Sun Dazzler can stun like everybody in her room, right?
Yes. It does dazzle. Specifically, let me pull it up.
Or is it? Oh, it's a consumable. Yeah, it's in the consumable.
Yeah, it is the consumable. So once you use it, it burns. Okay. But you can load it with like a sun rod, or if you have something else that produces bright light, like the staff, like you can basically just jam it on the end of the staff, and then use it. This thing will it burns the sun rod if you do load it up with a sun rod in a focused flash, which causes a 30-foot cone of bright ass light. Like those videos of the guy who, I've got the world's brightest flashlight and I'm currently standing on top of a hotel. I'm on a skyscraper in Miami and I'm about to like flash somebody in Dade County. Like that. That's what this thing is.
Yeah. Does anybody else want the Firefoot popcorn?
I mean, it's a double jump, right?
One-time use double jump.
Yeah, it's one-time use double jump rocket.
That only works on people who can eat popcorn, right?
Well, in this case, it's being reskinned to a thing that you fit onto your boots.
Oh, yeah, boots. Okay.
Yeah, they're rocket boots, rocket boot attachments.
I mean, you probably can have them because I was thinking maybe put them on Mr. Lewis, but I'm like, he's already got like explosive leap, and that probably wouldn't work on him. So yeah, you can have it.
Well, that's cool.
But yeah, the Sun Dazzler is a bright light, which everything in the cone that has the ability to see will need to make a DC 24 fort save, and even if they succeed, they're still dazzled. If they fail, they're blinded.
I think it'd be really funny if Valeria took that and then she attached it to her fire staff.
That's what to her fire staff?
That would also be like
the Sun Dazzler. Oh,
attach that to
I
fire
cast
staff.
no see.
I cast
flashbang.
Flashbang.
Yeah, it would give Larry a 30-foot cone. Like fuck you in particular.
Larry, take the Sundialer. The Sun Dazzler, not the Sundial.
It is Sun Dazzler.
Yeah, now
take the
Is it a one-time use too?
Yeah, it's a one-time use.
You know, I'll take the Sun Dazzler.
It's a one-time use. It's a 30-foot cone, just so you're aware. It's a 30-foot cone. Everything in the cone needs to make a DC 20 fort save, and if they pass the save, they're dazzled for a round. If they fail the save, they are blinded for a round. And if they crit fail the save, if they fail, they're blinded, but they can't action to rub their eyes, which ends the blind condition. If they crit fail, they're blinded for one round, no matter what they do.
You're gonna have to send me that description. So
I'll give it to you.
Does the candle? So you said the candle reveals anything invisible, right? Like anything.
Yep, anything that is invisible, which also includes things on the ethereal plane.
Does that count to also like spells, like say like deceptive spells that like like try to like mask somebody's like I'd say like their like form.
It specifically counters the invisible function. So it wouldn't like let you know like, oh, this person over here is currently using magic to alter their appearance or whatever. But if they were using any sort of magical makes them difficult to detect or see, then it does affect that. It specifically counters invisibility, the spell, and it also allows you to see naturally invisible things, which are 9 times out of 10 on the ethereal plane.
I was about to ask, does anybody else want that? Because like,
not particularly.
Because I was about to say, it seems like very in character for Callie to be like, I ain't getting fooled. Fuck that. I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
I mean, if nobody wants it, Torque will take it.
Yeah, it honestly seems more like something Torque would.
Yeah, I was thinking like
the ghost
Torque as well.
Ghost lady.
Like, if not Torque, Callie, yeah. I'll give it to Torque though, because I don't particularly have too much of interest when it comes to that item.
All right, yeah. I will add that to Torque's list that she has.
So you can make runes up to level 8. Is that correct?
Yeah, up to because I can as long as I use cooperative crafting. As long as I use cooperative crafting, I can do it.
And how long does it take for you to make a rune?
Which does require that there's somebody else who can use it.
Yeah, a second person requires a second person.
Tim is trained in crafting, so Tim can help.
Yeah. Well, they also have to have the feat. That's the other part. They also have to have the cooperative crafting.
Oh damn!
I don't.
Wounding runes are 340 gold pieces each. When you deal, does so you said that wounding only applies to melee, right?
Yes, it has to be melee, and it has to be specific.
Could I put a wounding rune on Mr. Service because he has melee?
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking the wounding rune then.
All right.
He's gonna be doing a fucking ton of damage though. If I put him in Master Overdrive and he has a wounding rune, fuck the hell, dude, that guy's gonna be bleeding out his fucking ass.
Yeah, it can be very deadly, and one of the real damage stuff, quite frankly. The reason that I wanted to make sure that you guys had some damaging stuff is after crossing the Rubicon, like into level 6, the hit points that the creatures that you guys will be coming up against is like beginning to skyrocket. So you kind of need to have this like damage boost. And I was looking at the party and everything and thinking, okay, like y'all aren't doing bad, but I don't honestly think that you're doing well enough.
Start giving them a little assistance.
So I figured that like, well, I do think that the party is actually literally behind them when it comes to expected gear. So I just wanted to make sure that the gear that you guys had available would be stuff that would directly help in the like damage dealing area. Obviously, of course, once the party returns back to camp, all of that stuff that Callie set up to get finished while you guys were gone will be ready and available. So click, click, boom. So there'll be another sudden upgrade.
Get a wounding and a striking rune. That's gonna be fucking wild.
Yeah.
And
so
can you copy a rune? Can you copy a rune if it's already on something?
Yes, Callie can do that.
Okay, so we could put the Thundering Rune on the revolver and still get it copied.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
Tight. Tim's gonna start hitting with the power of thunder. Call him Thor.
I speak with the voice of God.
The voice of God.
It does mean when the trigger that people are going to hear that gun go off. It's going to be like cannon fire.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
So
there ain't going to be no stealth in that.
Damn.
Well,
yeah, ain't no stealth in that.
Tim has another pistol just in case. He also has a silencer.
Alrighty. Okay.
So I don't know if the silencer would help.
There's Torque with the candle revealing. Okay.
That's actually pretty good though. If I'm going to be adding runes to Mr. Service, then yeah, I think I definitely should take some defense when I upgrade him because of breakthrough innovation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we'll need to make sure that we've got that down. Okay, so zooming back in here on the game real quick. It is rolling up on 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. We normally go to about 10. So we've still got some time left to roll around here. It was my intent that after giving you guys all of this like stuff, we basically take a little bit of downtime so that everybody could figure out what stuff that they wanted to do, put that onto their character sheets, finish up any lingering level up stuff that needed to be done, and then of course go through healing and all of that jazz, because like Torque is still sitting at like fucking like less than 20 hit points.
Yeah. Now it's June's turn to kiss the boo-boos.
Yeah, and boo-boos, she has a plenty. But so what I propose is that the party takes at the very least a day, but I'm thinking probably actually more like 2 days worth of downtime to integrate this new stuff into their arsenal and onto their sheets, that sort of thing. As well as Callie's plan for when it comes to dealing with the Colos.
Oh,
in those 2 days, spend time to learn the potion alchemical formula from the book that Seamus gave me.
That Seamus stole.
And then I was thinking.
So, question: are we just staying in like the mine, or are we like en route back to the?
Well, that was the next thing I was going to add. To stay in the mine because you totally can, or did you want to go back to Yellow Stream? Let them know that you guys have cleared out the mine.
We didn't die.
You didn't die, and stay there since they've got a general store. They've got a relatively comfortable long house that you guys can just like chillax in, where you have private rooms and things like that. So I guess that's the immediate question. Does the party want to stay here, or do you want to go back to Yellow Stream, which is literally like a
Go back to Yellow Stream.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, get out of this friggin' mine, bro.
I don't think testing what I want to do in the mine is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to have open space.
You don't want it. I don't want it going off in enclosed space. That'd be like the worst fucking thing. I do have a.
Him likes Callie, not that. Not much.
Is the kobold on the surface gone as well?
When you get back up top, that kobold is gone. Yeah.
I was just asking because I need somebody to.
Dang, what was that magic they used? Teleportation.
Yeah, I was just asking because like I'm gonna need a test subject just so that I can know that the potions work.
Can you get rid of it?
Can I get rid of the effect?
Can you end the effect?
I'm pretty sure not. It's like the whole fucking book is about hijacking like somebody's free will. I don't think that's a thing I can do.
Yeah, nah. Tim was gonna offer to be a test subject because he's cool with most things, but if you can't stop it, Tim's not down.
The thing is, I think Tim would be a bad test subject though, because Tim already likes.
That's true.
Callie.
He's mechanical.
He's mechanical, but he also likes Callie. I'd imagine that doesn't work if you already like Callie, because like you know.
That's true.
It's kind of like if Callie tested on herself. I'd imagine since she already loves herself, it wouldn't work on herself because like she already loves herself.
she like squirts some in her face and like looks in the mirror and she's like, I don't really feel anything. And then like 3 hours later, you guys come back and she's still staring in the mirror at herself.
Like, I don't really feel I think it did work.
So wait,
it did work.
Under which effect or?
It's
okay.
Okay. Well, I was gonna explain the before you asked what we were doing with like housing and whatnot. I was gonna explain Callie's plan to everybody.
All right.
Callie's plan is she was gonna learn the potion, which is basically like a modified love potion. she was gonna learn to craft a gas variant that's like an inhaled version instead of like a consumed version. And then she was gonna use that to theoretically set up like a big scheme to trap like most of the Colos in one area and then gas them with the love potion so that they then like have this newfound infatuation with Callie, and then convince them to move somewhere else. Convince them that maybe invading the town is not a good idea, and that Callie has a nice old plan for them where they can move next to the workshop, and she'll give them jobs and houses and food as long as they work.
Stability.
And work against their own will. You know the usual.
If food and housing is provided, work is also provided. It's just that, you know.
Which, to make this clear to everybody, and I've already discussed this with Syrup about how I kind of want to handle this, is basically this is going to be a like special scene, special like use kind of thing. This will not be a formula that Callie has in her formula book that she can just prepare aerosolized love potion on a daily basis or anything like that. That is not how this is going to work. This is for a special situation of Callie to sort of like thin out the ranks of the Colos by convincing them to move to another location and to not be violent towards, you know, other people. It is also a good way for her to add more, you know, muscle to her worker roster. And I'm perfectly okay with that happening, for her just basically migrating some of the Colos away. It will not obviously affect all of the Colos. There will be some Colos who are just too far gone that will have to be dealt with in a permanent, violent manner. So what I'm going to Callie at least a day to learn the formula and to make the modifications to get the aerosol version. So that's going to take her at least a day to do. And then on the second day, probably what would need to happen is that we would need to have those party members who are capable of like stealth and survival and whatnot scouting the Colo camp, so you guys know where the fuck to go and how Callie can set this up.
Would I need to do a craft check? Well, I mean, I have insurance, but I kind of want to fish for a crit just in case, because I am master.
You know what? Go crit vision for it. I mean, that's pretty much a crit right there. So
doesn't say your crafting's what, 15?
No, it's 18 now. So
yeah, it's pretty fucking impressive.
38. That's the highest I could roll is a 38.
So yeah, pretty goddamn impressive. So, but Callie is going to be that. So some things that we will need to do here at sort of at the end of the session, basically, is okay. So first of all, Callie, how many hit points is Mr. Servos at?
After I did 5 quick repairs on him, he's at 40 hit points.
Okay. Out of how many? Like, how many is he missing?
Out of 44, so basically like 4 away from.
So you'd really just need to do it once more to like get him back up to solve. Okay, unless so I
somehow roll all ones.
Okay, so then we can just say then that during that time period, Callie repairing Mr. Servos, he goes back up to full hit points. When it comes to living creatures, i.e. all the rest of the PCs, now for natural healing on that first day, to get back whatever your con bonus is, times 7.
Times 7. God.
Well,
yep.
Wait, what do I do?
What the number next to your con, you multiply that by 7 and you add that to your hit points.
Yep.
Tim is so close. He's at 75 out of 78.
Yeah.
That is the natural healing that happens.
Oh damn, I'm at
20.
69. Funny number.
Nice, haha, funny number.
Haha, funny number.
23.
23.
All right. Also, if you have spell slots, your spell slots all go back to their maximum.
Oh, hey,
Let's go.
My infused reagents goes back. Oh, and it's at 12 now for some reason.
Okay, and I, like I said, over the week will updating like Torque's sheet. But let's see here. In 1 day worth of or just natural healing, Porky Poo, you get 6 hit points back. Way to fucking go, kiddo.
How many hit points does June's Kisses give back?
I would say that June gives it a kiss.
It was 5. That was 5 silver.
Callie's using
Okay.
the unsuspecting subjects.
Okay,
Tim sends
so
that
first
letter.
of all, okay, so all right, so you send the letter back to you know the cost for that.
Yep.
Okay, so you mail off a letter to Gloria, let her know that everything's going cool. Let's see here. So first of all, we're taking 2 days of your natural healing. If that 1 day doesn't get you all the way back, do it again.
Tim is back to full.
Yeah.
That 2 days worth of natural healing only puts Torque at like 50%. So she's going to need additional healing.
Yeah, can Tim do some healing on her?
Tim can make a check. It is a medicine check, DC 50.
I was about to say that on the second day, as Callie's making the aerosol version, she like tries testing it on one of the unsuspecting.
You want me to try it?
Yeah, Tim is trying, but like not there yet. Okay, yeah, and then
Get you some assistance.
Just
Yeah.
swap the 3 and the 1 around.
The absolute unit that is Larry.
The healer.
I was about to say, Callie's like testing the unsuspecting like townspeople. She like goes up to the guy in the shop bay and he's like, "Hey, can you tell? I've been working on. So can you like sniff this real quick? It's like it's meant to be like a perfume I'm working on. It's meant to smell like flowers."
Hey, smell this rag for me real quick.
Hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you?
Yeah, so like the inventor, the lesser inventor who runs, he's like, what kind of flower are you trying to make it smell like? That don't smell like flowers to me.
Dandelions.
Oh, don't dandelions just make you sneeze?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. And like he thinks about it for a second, then he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess it works then." I mean, I don't really find the scent appealing to it, but Are
you? I got just a regular old questionnaire for my product. Are you feeling normal? How are you feeling like mentally?
How do I feel mentally?
Yeah.
And he kind of like scratches his chin for a moment. And he's like, actually, I am kind of feeling that like I probably should be telling you to get the shot, but like, not my heart's not in it.
Oh,
Wait, what?
His heart.
What? It cut out a bit.
He says his heart's not in telling you to get the fuck out of his shop.
Callie writes that down. All right.
it's starting to work.
It is starting to work.
Are we sure Callie isn't on their villain arc?
When was Callie not on their villain?
I was
I was
gonna
going to say, when has Callie not
when-
been on their villain
I
arc?
was going to say, has Callie ever not been on her villain arc?
We're trying to get her in her anti-hero arc. We're trying to get that,
Oh, bro,
trying to
Callie,
get that bell curve a little bit.
It's not really flipping the switch so much as jiggling the handle.
Push it down a little bit over that moral line, a tiny bit.
Callie would laugh at you trying to convince her to be an anti-hero. What do you mean, anti-hero? I'm a villain, alright? Villain through.
I was like,
I
am texting you what Jamal is doing.
I'd imagine though that Callie is so chaotic evil. It's like horseshoe theory. It goes back around to being chaotic good for some reason.
I'm in fact so chaotic that I'm lawful.
My chaos is so chaotic that it follows a pattern.
A pattern of destruction. Yeah, I'd imagine Callie jots that down and is like, okay, it probably works in like higher dosage.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like crank it up just a little bit. But while Callie is tweaking the recipe, tweaking. My question is from the rest of the party, who feels that they have the right mixture of skills to go out into the wilderness to locate specifically the Knoll camp?
All right, Tim,
Tim's
come
got
with me.
survival. I was gonna say Tim's got survival and tracking, so technically Tim.
Okay.
Only thing is he doesn't have stealth. So
I do have to ask: is Tim still that clumsy after these 2 days, or does he spend like a full day trying to recover?
Kelly fixed him, didn't he?
Even if I fix him, the clumsy still remains.
Now when first of all, for Tim to get rid of the clumsy thing, he needs to get back to full hit points. He then has to spend at a full 24 hours of doing absolutely jack shit nothing. So anything that requires any sort of skill checks, attack rolls, saving throws, anything like that, ruins it. He has to have at least 24 hours of absolute downtime.
Be like, guys, I'm gonna be out for the next 24 hours, and then you hear the Windows shut down noise.
No, Tim's gonna walk on a busted ankle for a little while, and then.
Yeah, I just asked specifically because I'm not sure. Does clumsy affect his tracking ability or no?
No,
it really shouldn't.
Okay,
I will read it.
I mean, it might affect his getting away if he's found out.
It affects my dexterity-based checks and DCs, including AC, reflex save, range attack rolls, and skill checks using acrobatic, stealth, and thievery. I have to get this fixed because I did not read it says it affects my ranged attack rolls. We need to get this fixed yesterday.
Yeah. However, Tim, you are the Vanguard. Which
Great.
And at the moment, your Vanguard skills are needed.
I'm needed.
So you're going to have to deal with the negative penalty.
Yeah.
So since you've got
on the mouse ball that is his ankle.
Yeah. So since you've got the roller track ball that is your ankle, and it is grinding not good but functional. When you go out into the woods, I'm going to need you to make a survival check.
Roll high.
I'm going to spend a hero point because I got 2 of those, right? Or no, that's
if you had one at the start, you would have 2.
I mean, you weren't here last time, right? To use one, or did you use one last session? Because if not, you should.
So I still have 1. I had 2. I'm now down to 1. Okay, I shall use another survival check.
Oh damn.
Okay.
I'm considering.
So it's not great.
I'm considering giving him a hero point just so that he doesn't fuck that up.
It's not great.
I'm afraid to roll a third one.
Hey, Jamal, the other gunslinger, would you like to help out?
Hey, Mr.
Actually, yeah. Why isn't Jamal the one doing the
Mr. Bloodhound?
survival stuff? It would make a lot more sense for Jamal to be the one.
Well, Jamal is actually busy doing something. That doesn't take him. But doesn't take him all day. So, when Tim comes back and he's like, I couldn't really pin it down. Jamal, would you like?
I'm just saying it could if Jamal like it's not going to take all day for Jamal. Like it would just make a lot more sense for them versus the like limping robot man to do it.
The limping robot.
But so Jamal in the morning takes care of the thing that he wanted to take care of. And when Tim comes back empty-handed, Jamal, would you like to show him how it's done?
I can imagine.
Sure.
Jamal starts doing what he did in the war. He starts painting himself with war paints, and he's like, "I'm ready."
He's like, let me show you how it's done, Tim, and
It's
just
like
takes
that-
off his shirt,
It's
rubs
like that
rubs
one
mud
scene-
under his eyes.
It's that one scene in
Slinks
Tropical
into
Thunder.
Well, he gonna turn black.
What do you mean, you people? Jay, if you would roll for survival check.
Gotcha.
And you do actually get a +1 bonus.
Because of that big schnoz of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes, because it's the nose. Of course it is.
You got schnoz power. The DC, by the way, that we are.
It's what are we aiming for? Cut out.
The DC 18, which a 14 is not good enough.
Oh.
Roll that again.
I guess Jamal's mind was in another place. Wait,
Come
do you want me to use
on.
a hero point?
Are we sure these guys are the experts? The fuck?
You know, I mean, I'm with Tim as well, correct?
I mean, you could be, sure.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on, it's a new day. Hold on, it's a new day. I could use the feat again.
I didn't even know it was possible to roll that low.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
We're doing it again with the +1. What is it, survival?
I swear to God.
There we go. 18.
Okay, that is enough. That is finally enough.
Oh my
okay.
God. How did the fucking time wizard roll higher
The one who's not even trained in it.
Tim's struggling.
Yeah, I'm not even trained in it,
Walk
dude.
right.
These two guys are like,
Give him
dude,
a-
I
give him a-
imagine Tim is like, he falls down a cliff because of his broken ankle, and fucking goddamn Jamal gets sidetracked because he smells like a turkey or something, and then fucking Time Wizard comes in, spends the whole day, he's like, oh fuck, I didn't find them, and then he rewinds the whole day, and he's like, okay, I think I know where to look now.
just literally retraces all of it.
Magic.
Left
Oh,
instead of
Yu-Gi-Oh.
right. Okay. So yeah, fucking silly as that
Again,
is. Fucking
VHS
silly as that
rewind.
is.
Look,
Fucking
man,
silly as
I
that is.
tried.
Swag.
The dice
Sure.
get
Not
this
trained in it. He just
The-
rewinded
Sure,
time.
Seamus, the time police did not like that.
I mean, they are paying attention. But anyways, Swag.
Yes.
While you are out in the boonies, poking around, being like, where the fuck are these goddamn gnolls coming from? You find an area that is about 2 miles from Yellowstream. It is uphill, and it is nestled in some other like bluffs. So they have basically kind of like a low but wide sort of like valley that they have set up camp in. You can tell from a distance as you are like, okay, that's where the camp is. Let me get a head count kind of like thing. You can see that as far as Colos are concerned, Colos specifically,
Be right back.
there are at least like 12 adults. There are 12 adults. There are like 2 or 3 like young Colos that are, some sort of like, some form of child or teenage Colo. They're simply smaller than the other ones. Mixed in though with the Colos, there are a couple of those bears. They had when they attacked you guys out on the road. So they've got a couple of bears. There is also one of those freaky hyena horse demon things.
Hyena horse demon?
Yeah, which
Yeah,
also
I
attacked the road before you got to Laryl. That there was a hyena horse demon thing. They can talk, freakishly enough. that is also like there. It is currently like eating a person, like another humanoid, as as it's standing there, like it's grazing, like a horse grazing. But then when it lifts up its head and like turns and looks vaguely in your direction where you can see, there is a humanoid arm with hand sticking out of its mouth. And its whole front is just covered in blood and whatnot. But there's one of those. There's a couple of bears. There's like I said, there's 12 adults, but there's a 13th adult. The 13th adult is clearly a female Colo, and because she's like very pregnant. She is also like almost as big as Gloria. She is damn near 8 feet tall. This is a Colo. She is stretching the definition of medium sized.
That's medium.
Not only is she like extremely pregnant, but she is like covered in bone and skull armor and whatnot. She has a scythe that is on par with yours.
Oh boy.
She has a scythe on par. She also has a tentacle, which is like
what the fuck?
Coming from that is also coming like from somewhere.
From somewhere.
She has a tentacle.
When did this become fear and hunger?
That's what I was thinking, bro. I'm like, this is.
Are colas like hyenas, where like the females run the fucking pack or whatever?
Yes, yes, they are. They are matriarchal.
How
this is very much the leader of the. These are very much the.
All right, guys, we must gas her first. All right.
But yeah, she is looking pretty big, pretty bad. She is also covered in just like every kind of like spell casting focus, fetish, and like component pouches and all that sort of stuff. She is ready to do some major spell casting.
I see. You're a spellcaster just like myself.
And she is attended by a whatever this thing is. It looks like a goat person.
A satyr?
Kind of like a satyr, yeah. It's got big, curved horns and all that sort of stuff. Little hoovies. It follows her around as she's like, walking through the camp and whatnot. And all of the other Colos who are, all themselves like, seasoned raiders and survivalists and all this sort of thing. When that thing looks their direction, they immediately look away and down like they're busy with something.
The goat?
Yeah, whenever the goat looks at them, they're all like,
It's
I
Satan.
changed my mind. We gotta gas her instead.
We gotta gas Satan.
We gotta gas
the
Satan.
Yeah, that's what you're dealing with. One last thing. When the big Colo goes back to like the big tent, and lifts up the flap for the big tent, out comes one of those bears that the other Colos have got. So out comes a bear, and riding on the bear is another small Colo, like a young Colo who's like riding it like a mount and whatever. And well, it might be a baby Colo, but while this might be a baby Colo has somebody's head and part of their spinal cord in its hand, and it's like swinging around like a.
It's like a mace.
What's swinging it around like, scampers around on the bear, and then like the bear, the young Colo, the big Colo, and the goat thing all go into the big tent.
The more I hear about these Colos, the less bad I feel about gassing them, honestly.
The more I hear, the more I want to use my laser beam.
No, not yet.
You ain't gotta get that. Like, I heard that in my brain, bro. I felt that in my. Speaking of spinal cord, I felt that in my spinal cord.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah. So,
Dad, you
that's what you swag see about like 2.5 miles from town.
Shit.
So yeah, you know where these guys are at. You know where their stuff is, and you have a general head count of who's here, what's here in this camp. It is not good looking, let me tell you.
Yeah, no shit. So yeah, obviously, you know, once I find out, I go back, let everybody know what's up about where I found it and all the weird freak fuck shit I found.
Callie's wearing goggles and is like, you hear an explosion come from the other room. It's like, damn, I think I used a little too many chemicals in that one.
Oh well, I guess we can't ever sleep in that room ever.
Quarantine. We gotta lock that room off. Tell the owners that room is forever forbidden now.
Got to burn down the whole. We're gonna have to build a whole new house.
We gotta burn down the whole house.
Woof.
Callie comes in
yeah.
after covered in like pink dust and was like, "Okay, what did you see, Dad?"
Okay, so to reiterate here, what was spotted. There is at least one Lacrota, that is the horse hyena demon thing. Combat capable Kolos. There was, let's see, let me make sure that I've got my head count correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Kolos that are combat capable. They were armed, armored, and like clearly have done raiding. Then there is the big Kolo, which I'm just going to go ahead and tell you.
Hey, cut out there.
The Laughter of Lamashtu is the title of the big Kolo. Lamashtu.
Alright.
Yeah. Lamashtu is a demonic deity of monsters. Monsters. In some cases, literally concept of monsters.
I'm very interested in the goat, though.
But yeah, also goat. And if anybody wants to make a religion check, you can learn more about the goat.
Tim has bad religion, but let's see how this goes.
Fish for it. Why not?
That's on the other side for Callie.
Yeah.
You know what?
Better than unexpected.
I'll have Torque make a bard check.
Good job.
Bardic lore. Go.
Well, goddamn.
And I'm not even high in religion.
Alrighty. Well, let's see here.
The low end, I could have gotten like a 30.
Okay, so the goat thing. It is literally a fiend. It is literally an these things are called Brimarax. They are unholy demons.
Oh shit! An actual demon.
Yeah, it's an actual demon.
Would my religion check tell me if it could fall for such things as like alchemical potions of love?
You would easily be able to, between your knowledge and June's knowledge and all that stuff. One, this thing weirdly would be completely immune to your smoke bombs.
Okay.
So like your smoke bombs don't have any effect on it.
Okay. So it wouldn't just suddenly have an I mean, it would make sense as a demon.
Yeah. Your actual smoke bomb wouldn't have any effect.
Oh, my smoke bomb. Okay.
Yeah, it literally ignores smoke.
Damn.
As a visual or
I mean, it's a demon.
Breathing or sight, it ignores smoke. It is also completely immune to fire.
Makes sense. It's a demon.
Yep, it is completely immune to fire. However, because it is a demon, it is weak to holy damage, and it is also weak against cold iron.
Oh,
I have cold iron jokes.
Well, jokes on it then, I guess.
I think I have a holy spells.
I got.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
If you have a spell that does spirit damage, this thing can take spirit damage. If it does specifically good damage, then it converts that spirit damage. Or if like there's some spells that's like it does like X amount of like spirit damage, and if the thing is weak versus holy or unholy, then it switches over to that. So basically, if you hit it with something to the spirit damage, this thing takes extra damage because of it.
Does it take is it like weak to good damage?
Yes, it is weak specifically to good holy damage, and the spirit damage just converts over to that.
Good damage,
Okay.
bro.
Now, abilities, as far as this thing would be known, is that it has the ability to just conjure fire in various varieties. It can also conjure a shitload of smoke, which can, block vision and also choke you to death. Also, according to some legends, this thing is literally boiling hot. So if you touch it, or if any of its blood touches you, you will take heat damage.
Would it be if I say shot it with like I don't know, like a giant water cannon? Would that have any effect?
I was gonna say like
yes,
does magic water affect it?
Gentlemen, I have a
fire damage, whether it is like because you set fire to something and you hit it with a flaming stick, it doesn't take that. And if it's magical fire, it doesn't take that. So like Seamus could point blank it with a fireball and it would be like eat my ass.
I was gonna say Laria's crashing wave can also put out magic fire.
I just remembered you have that. You just summon a
the crashing wave can also put out magic fire.
I was gonna say maybe
the fire goat is, it's not weak against water, but it's literally terrorized by water. So if you throw water on it, it doesn't actually take physical harm, but it does take mental damage.
It takes mental.
I was about to say, how does it hold up against like?
It's like psychological. It's like traumatized.
It's psychologically traumatized if you splash it in water.
Fear of water.
How does it hold up against frost damage? Like if I threw a frost vial at it, how would it hold up against that?
It would take no extra frost. Right. It will still take frost damage. It won't take any extra though. The other thing that you would need to know that is like bad about this thing is like not only can it create fire and smoke and just also ignore fire and smoke as harmful things, but like a lot of demons, this thing has the ability to translocate and has the ability to just shit out fireballs. So
a lot of hydro pump, honestly.
So you would say positive as you were saying positive damage equivalents to holy damage.
So I just got a headbutt.
Valeria has a spell that does holy and ice damage at the same time.
Well, then that is exactly the thing to point blank into this motherfucker's face.
Okay.
Other than that, though, this thing is a extremely competent melee fighter. It packs a giant flaming sword. Also, it can just, so like.
I also have to ask again. This is about different. Would the love potion gas variant work on the big Kodo like mother creature?
No, it would not. It would not. It would not work on the laughter of Lamashtu. The laughter of Lamashtu. Its soul is literally in service of Lamashtu. Nothing else can take over.
It cannot be charmed.
Devotion.
I get that.
All right. Understandable. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. It cannot be done. Now, also, the Brimarak, just to be clear here, does not operate under the same summoning thing that the things in the mind did. This is summoned the old-fashioned way. So it doesn't have a little like doohickey that you can exploit. But yeah, so this thing, it is definitely dangerous 2, the big colo. It is more dangerous than this thing. And of course, you got the stink bears and the other regular colos.
I know I keep asking this, but does the potion work on the stink bears? Just making sure, covering every base with all these creatures. To make sure, does this work? Does it not work?
Does the potion work on?
Yeah, it's just
this?
Like I imagine she has all of the creatures that Seamus saw in like a list, and she's like X marking or like check marking whether or not the potion will work on them.
Just cataloging. This work. This don't work. This work. This don't work.
The stink bears are not intelligent enough to
so they're really stupid.
To really get they're real stupid.
If your intelligence is low enough, you can't be charmed because they're too stupid to understand. I get that.
I don't know.
They are too stupid. However, what I'm going to say is, if Callie were to like douse the stink bears with the stuff, and there isn't a colo nearby to like command the stink bear to do something, the stink bear probably wouldn't be like angry at Callie. It's not going to follow any of her commands or it just won't treat her as a
it's like
it'll calm it down.
All right. I see.
Yeah,
slow down.
It'll calm it down. And I can almost guarantee you that the Lacrota is immune. Let me just check.
I was about to say. I was going to ask about the Lacrota. But I think that one would be immune as well. I was going to assume.
The Lacrota. Hell yeah, that Lacrota is immune.
Okay.
Shit.
How do you spell that?
Just the colas then.
Leucrota.
I was way off.
Yeah, the pronunciation and spelling of the thing.
My dyslexia does not like that.
It's fucking French.
But
yeah, they are not pretty, and they are not pretty, and they are specifically created by Lamashtu.
I was going to say
the mother of monsters.
Is that the one that you said like clearly drags their souls to hell?
Yes. When this thing dies, Lamashtu straight up just reaches through reality, grabs its soul, and yanks it back to hell.
The major boon that you get for worshiping Lamashtu is once per day you can create a monster from your stomach, regardless of gender.
I am good, bro. I can create monsters with my hands. I don't think I need to create monsters.
The real monsters were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. Quite literally built in your body along the way.
Well, technically speaking, for the laughter of Lamashtu, that's actually the real monsters are the ones that she made along.
All right.
So yeah, that's what's waiting for you on the other side of this.
I mean, compared to what we just fought, not that bad, honestly.
Not that bad.
It's half of them are going to be incapacitated by the lead smoke bomb.
Yeah, and the other thing is that you guys have had time to get yourselves re-equipped, rested, get everything back on to tip-top shape. So you're going in there full guns.
Would one more day to say that Tim tried to fix his leg be detrimental before we end this session?
No. If the rest of the party is fine with taking 24 hours for Tim to like do absolutely.
Honestly, it would be better to have them being in top shape versus like going.
If he's gonna spend a day doing that, can Callie spend a day making like a giant hydro pump, like kind of like those like industrial grade like
a super soaker with a limiter taken off.
Oh, I was gonna say more like those hoses that like firefighters use to put out like a burning building. But yeah, super soaker on crack. It's pretty accurate.
Well,
she's doing.
Okay. Well, what I would say is that if you wanted Callie to have a pointable hose, like say attachment that is connected to Mr. Servos, so that Mr. Servos could completely dump his water in just like one like concentrated sploosh, then yeah, you could do that.
Alrighty.
Of course, it would mean that Mr. Servos is now empty, and you'd
have to refill him.
I know. Well, don't worry. That's what the big block of salt is for.
Okay. All right. And just again to be clear, if
just in case
the guy at the shoppy can sell you that for all of the regular.
Yeah. Does Tim have to roll anything?
No. As a matter of fact, he does have to make a fort save at the end of the third day.
Okay.
Do I need to make
I'm
a
gonna go.
check or anything for the giant water hose I'm crafting?
Nah. I would say your assurance covers. All right, that's good enough. You're good. You're good, Tim.
Can I try fishing?
Yay! His ankle not broke no more.
All right, what was that? Was it you were saying,
Can
sir?
I try fishing for a crit?
I mean, you can.
Oh, not good enough. But still, fine.
All right. So then, we are otherwise officially going to here. As always, thank you everyone for showing up and putting up with my horseshit.
Yeah,
it is always
it was a good session. It was
this was a good session. I'm
much better.
We had like that first half, with like the crazy action. Some of us nearly died, and then we had like the downtime to investigate some of the like wider mysteries you've been kind of breadcrumbing along, and then
this find basically that you guys have made in the mind. This is attached to like the big story point.
Let's go.
So
we had a major story beat then.
It was kind of like
that was the intention, was that this was going to be a major story beat, and now the party having gotten all of the loot and whatnot, you're going to immediately get to turn around
hit something with it,
gas some colos, have some beers, go home, party hard. But yeah, so otherwise, if you're not one of the if you're not Callie and you're not one to like hunt around in the outsides, you've got like 3 days downtime to just chillax or whatever here in Yellowstream.
You know what?
Boarding.
I was going to say, since we have 3 days of downtime, can I see if I can like finagle my scythe and that scepter together?
Yeah, we can do all this stuff like at a thing or at a thing.
Yeah, we
like
can do all of that. We can do all of that
time
out of game time. But yeah, during that time, like a room to themselves at the boarding houses, so you got relative privacy and all that sort of stuff. You got the tap room, and if anybody wants to like talk to any of the NPCs that are here in Yellowstream, just let me know and we can like handle that via Discord or whatever. But otherwise, again, thank you everybody. I had a lot of fun. This was a good session.
How much experience did we get?
Goddamn.
Can't escape it.
On top of the
150.
So that's
150. So the short session, just in case it was missed, that was 100. This one, 150. So
we're at 450.
No.
350.
350.
Yeah, you should be at 350.
No, you said today was 100 and last week, but we had so the short session was 100. Today was 100, which should bring you to 200, and then was that already at 200 though? I thought we were already at 200.
Yeah, we were already at 200 because we overlapped.
150, that'd be 450. Unless I'm miscalculating how much we went over.
I will go back and check to be sure, but I think you should be at 350. But I will go back to check over the week just to make sure.
All right.
Because I could have sworn you said that when we got to level 7 to almost 200 XP.
Yeah, we had an overflow of 200.
Over. Yeah, 200 XP carried over.
I could very well have said that. I will check to make sure though. So one way or the other, by the time we have next session, we will know exactly what she was. All righty then. Thank you again, everybody. Love you. Mean it. I will talk to y'all later.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.